Welcome into yet another episode of me playing this Bleed Trickster, right? We're still in Ultimate. We have done Act 1 to 4 last time. Let's do the AOM expansion basically today. Or maybe actually Forgotten Gods as well. I'm gonna probably like mishmash this a bit because we need to upgrade that gear as well. Right, I need to like upgrade the shield, upgrade the chest, upgrade basically everything, right? We need to upgrade a lot. So I feel like I'm not gonna go into Act 6, like the actual mammoth part that much at least. Only gonna do like Ugnenborg, because I do wanna ideally upgrade my weapon as well, right? Yo, Mechanic Engineer, Magafer, welcome guys. And then also of course Forgotten Gods, right, with the chest and so on and so on. So yeah, we didn't do this over here first, so...
Is it finished then? So our great moment of
it is finished, yes. I didn't say hello. What? I'm gonna say...
Loith Soleil, Loith Bismil, Molum Ogrum Thanokolo Utoklein!
Fuck. Attack through instead. Oh well, I'm gonna say it myself then. Alright, replay intro? No, maybe next year, right? Maybe next year. Dude, that feels like blue balls almost. Like blue balling. Going down community right there, like stopping the intro before attack through, right? Roomy towel. Dude, roomy towel is... like whenever you say comfy towel, right, you should always say a roomy towel, right? That's so good actually. Yo, GM Chaos, welcome on, welcome on. How you doing, Illuminator? Are you still playing your Borderlands 3? How's your run going? What's my 8th rest? It's max, right? Why am I taking damage? Hello? Oh, wait, am I missing something? No. Oh, I just got debuffed. I was like, why do I have like 11k health? What the fuck? Yo, Naomi, welcome. Your Witchblade got nuked at level 66. RIP. I haven't chat. But you also got wrecked. What can I say? What can I say, Naomi? You got wrecked. Wait, a normal difficulty? No. 66 is like probably elite. Either like late elite or even maybe like early ultimate, right? But yeah, Grimdawn 1.0 was pretty hard indeed. Yo, Niger, welcome on. Cactus. Keck Niger. Imagine calling yourself... Dude, do you use this account for other streams as well to like chat there? Like... and they're like reading your name, imagine Rectus reading chat, and then like, who the fuck is Rectus, right? Who the fuck is that guy? What did I do? Where did I put my points even? I don't know. Where was I gonna put my points? I feel like I forgot. I mean, I could also like unironically play Blade Trap, right? The boss afterthought icon, she shotgunned you with his Aether shit. Afterthought icon. Wait, you mean inside the cellar thought icon? Like Anasteria? Oh, Lucius. Wait, you died to Lucius? Lucius is actually pretty scary in vanilla, like in like Grimdawn 1.0. He is pretty scary. I saw like many people actually die to him. Maybe I should use Blade Barrier, right? Like put soft cap to Blade Barrier to like heal more often with this. Not sure if I really need it though. I feel like for main campaign that's not really that good. Later on should be good. Like for main campaign you don't need it, right? It's unnecessary. Yeah, like if you get hit by the shotgun, you just like die. I've seen like people die to the meteors as well. Like they were like full HP, maybe like debuffed from the flamethrower before that, but they just like got like, yeah, like nuked basically, right? Like, they dropped the meteors and whoever got hit by that, he just died. Yeah. And the other one, the one where he does like, not the meteors, but like the other one, right? He does like kind of the same animation, but he like shoots projectiles from his gun instead. That was, I feel like, even scarier because you don't expect it at all, if you like don't know. Yeah, welcome in Blender, Thomason, and Ulven, how you guys doing? And Sebron is here as well. Welcome in, guys, welcome, welcome. You finally did it, you leveled another character, Pog. I thought you were gonna say, you finally did it, you made some GRIMTOOLS models. But I mean, leveling another character is pretty nice as well. Did you finish your Pyromancer to 100? Pet Pyromancer, nice. You can also start a Pyromancer now. Pet, what the fuck? Pet stance game. Dude, wasn't like Fire, Pet, Pyro also really strong in 1.0? I think it was actually, right? I think it actually was like pretty good pet build back then. When did Ulven level the last character? Wait, did you even play another character after that, like one death to... Who was it? Alexander? You found an insane weapon, but boss is immune to that weapon. I had to fight for 4 minutes. Unlucky. That's all I can say, right? Unlucky. Feels bad, man. Did I grab Nanny's stash? I like the note. I did, right? I feel like we're gonna go here later though. Like, we can ignore this quest for now. Because in Ultimate that quest is a little bit more special, right? So where am I going? Hello? Do I even know where to go? Have I ever considered a full Ultimate only run? With or without gear though? Like with local set or just without like any gear at all? I feel like it would be fun to like do maybe like without any gear at all, right? Yo, Flames, welcome on. Are you gonna be around here later as well? Do you mind if we take a look at your build later? Or do you have to like go soon? Like you only have the merit and nothing else, right? Yeah, well, that would be interesting, yeah. Like only the merit, you go to normal, pop the merit, and you have no gear on you at all, right? What do we not enough dynamite? What the fuck? Let's actually craft dynamite at Homestead. Do the no class challenge. Such a slog, dude. When I tried, I died once. I was a watchman again, like I think die once or twice and then do it on the second or third run. And props to him for actually like making that, but such a grind, holy shit. Such a slog. You get one-shot by all mobs. What, the ultimate level 1? Nah. The enemy is actually scaled down. A lot. The ultimate now. They used to not, but they do now. You did back when they didn't scale down as much? No, they scaled down since the merit exists. Like, they changed that with Forgotten Gods. Like, you cannot have started Ultimate level 1 without that change. That was impossible. I mean, yeah, they do have 55 shrines as well for that. That's true. That is true. That is true. Just GD stash down to level 1. I mean, yeah, like just give yourself the ultimate token, right? Like, make a level 1 character and then like GG stash yourself the ultimate unlock. And you can even do it in like Grim Dawn 1.0, right? But I'm pretty sure you would just die then. Like it wouldn't be balanced at all. Check the totem. When in doubt, just GG stash it out, yeah. What do you even play? Like, which class do you play? Which blade conjurer, blade master, everything freaking dies, man. I hope your breakfast the cocktail pyromancer can survive. Wait, why are you not playing Sork when you want to play caster? I feel like Sork is just so much better in vanilla than Pyro. Especially in hardcore. He doesn't know Pepelaf. You have Demo? Yeah, I mean, you can be a Demo and then pick Arcana secondary and then you are a sorcerer, right? Pretty sure that's a better class than Pyromancer, if you want to just play Cocktail. I mean, Pyro's not bad either, it's fine, but pretty sure Sork's better. At least for hardcore. I mean, you have Mirror, right? You have Mirror and Nullification, like, Arcanus is always good. Yo, Ground Zero, welcome on, welcome on. Watch Imagine Rector's reading chat, revealing himself here because of GCG being in chat. Alright, we could just like Blade Bearer up here, but alright, just chill. It's actually pretty good on the spell, like holy. I can't believe they actually buffed the spell by like making the Blade Bearer change. I feel like that Blade Bearer change is like the best for this build even, right? It's insane. Yeah, also the main sphere, of course, yeah. I mean, Pyro has the exclusive that also gives you a % absorption, right? Yeah, there we go, he revealed himself. He did reveal himself. What Blade Barrier change? So you can't get Arcane anymore when you're like in Blade Barrier. At least the Blade... I'm not sure about the buffs, but the Blade Barrier itself at least cannot get Arcane anymore. Yo, Cesspad Workman. I'm doing good. Day was good. Yo, Fromage, how are you, man? Welcome, welcome. God afton. Yeah, that's pretty decent, right? But what I haven't tested yet actually is whether or not your auras like get debuffed or not. Because just because the skill is undispellable, that doesn't necessarily mean that like everything else is undispellable either, right? Finishing Elden Ring then. Soon, TM.
Whatever it is, if you all what you I can't. Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, he kinda like took over Arcane Undo's old name. Hey, we got the Carnage rings. Those aren't actually that bad, right? Those are alright. At least we got one of the 2 Carnage rings. These are actually fine. And if we get both of them, like, we could actually just play them, right? Wouldn't be that bad. They're like blue rings, so they're reasonably easy to find, I would say. I would dare to say. Finishing Titan Quest 1. Yeah. Maybe next year, right? Maybe next year. Trying to set up a ML model to convert books to audiobooks with correct emphasis on words and all. So knees deep into Ubuntu and Python. Sounds great. Yeah, I was gonna learn Python as well, right? Maybe next year, Copium. New glasses? That is correct, yes. That is correct. I was too blind. And also, actually, my old glasses, they broke as well. I mean, I can show you maybe. These are my old glasses here. But yeah, they like broke up here, right? They broke up here, and I had to like glue them here. And also, my vision was like the glasses are kind of oldish by now, so my vision also got worse. And yeah. I didn't read chat. I was blind. Now I can totally read everything in chat, right? Maybe. Now it all makes sense, yeah. Blame the glasses. Make the face look brighter. I mean, yeah, they don't have like that thick border. They are overall bigger though, which I kind of had to like get used to myself as well. I got kind of used to them now, but it really felt a little weird at first. What will my excuse be now? Maybe I'm just gonna ignore you guys and shut now. How does that feel? Broken glasses, call for doctor. Yeah, the glasses were like pretty old already. I didn't have like any warranty left on them. And yeah, like gluing them was the best I could do, so. Should go for a straw poll for Grim. You could do a straw poll for like either Grim Dawn 1.0 playthrough, play more freaking mods, like I don't know, Grim Aurelian or Dawn of Masteries, or Ultimate level 1 playthrough, right? The Grim Dawn 1.0 thing is kinda, I mean Mike did it, right? The biggest issue I have with it actually is not necessarily playing 1.0, it's you have to uninstall your standard Grim Dawn, right? For it to like work on your PC. And it's gonna be just like super annoying when I'm basically like doing modding for the season off stream all the time. So yeah, that is kind of annoying. That's kind of a no-go I feel like right now. Like if I wasn't doing modding, I would do it, but like having to uninstall Grim Dawn, like having to like uninstall 1.0 and install the normal Grim Dawn every time I want to do modding, and doing it the other way around every time I stream would be kind of yikes, you know. Imagine streaming a pirated game. I mean, if you bought Grim Dawn, I feel like it's totally fine to do that. I mean, Mike did it as well. I mean, just because Mike did it doesn't mean it's like okay or not okay to do. I wouldn't like take Mike as a like bar of measurement there at all, but I actually think personally it's like, I mean, you bought the game, right? Like, it's okay, right? Could have both installed and just renamed the directory. I guess it could actually work, right? I mean, yeah, of course, it should work, right? It's the same as with like the save file folder. And maybe that actually works as well. I mean, maybe there's something that checks still if there's another version of the game somewhere installed in some other folder. But yeah, I could try that at least. Like, it might be enough to trick the system, right? Maybe Create doesn't want you to play GRIMTOOLS 1.0. I'm pretty sure Create, like, doesn't give a fuck. As long as you bought their game. Create doesn't give a fuck about GRIMTOOLS. 1.0 guides? Nah. Nah, just no. GRIMTOOLS 2 Prage. Yeah. You gotta pray hard for that one to release like before 2030, right? Just wait till the breaking news come out. Biggest GRIMTOOLS streamer actually pirated the game. Yeah, it's gonna be like all over like Bloomberg and so on. I mean, if that actually would happen, at least, you know, I got famous without buying those bots then, at least, right? At least I got famous without like buying primes and followers at like, I don't know, like omegabot.com. Remove the space, by the way. Yo, Plasma, welcome on. How was your meeting? Everything well? Yeah, maybe I would be more famous than that. Omegabot.com is a GG site, he's a gigabot.
Good, you're back.
Alright, no Severia's done here, no Severia's done here.
Put like beef and bloom slide.
Why did he like whisper that put? And then he like went Omega loud. Rec P5 Bloom Slide. Thank you so much for the resub, Blender. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Very much appreciate the support. Dude, imagine if there was a like an actual bloom printer. I mean, there is one called GG Stash, I guess, but oh, literally like a next level bully all the time, man. Poor Ground Zero, man. Always getting bullied by Ninja. After you played Valorant, you formatted your PC. What? Yikes. Sounds pretty bad. Musaka time. Pog. It was a success, as expected. It was pointless. Nice. Moxic Tots. Dude, nobody's ever toxic in my stream, including myself. Please. Alright, it is actually 420 today. I forgot. Oh yeah, happy 420 guys. Happy Blaze Up Day. $420 deserves a timeout. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Where do we go, guys? We go into rather close to Severia's done, right? Which should be here now, right? Yeah, there it is. We leave a portal around here. That's good enough. And we go to the next Venom Guy's Bile. Nice. What is this 420 you keep seeing? Pepper laugh. Make a dual wield physical oppressor, mine sucks. Okay, we can do that once I'm finished with this episode, okay? I'm sorry guys, for this like YouTube content, I need to kind of do the episode first, because otherwise we're gonna like get lost in the void that is called GRIMTOOLS, right? Make me a build for 1337. Yeah, you gotta kind of like post a GRIMTOOLS link as well there. Like, making builds from scratch is kinda... That used to be more expensive and it was removed because... Yeah. I would spend even more time in GRIMTOOLS than I already do per stream. So usually I don't do builds from scratch anymore on stream unless it's something I want to play myself in a way. I mean, I could put it back maybe for a price, and of course with the limit as well, like 1 per week or something. I don't know, like one per Grim Dawn stream or something. 69k. How much was it last time? Was it like 10 or 20k or something like that, right? 69k might be fine. That might be high enough, yeah. We could put it to 420k today because of the current, like, today's date. But then again, that's as much as VIP is, right? So yeah. This isn't yours. That's one of the GG stashed. Yeah, we can use that as like a template. Then. Am I crashing? What the fuck? How am I crashing in the undergrowth? Wait, what? I'm not crashing. Wait, what? That was the longest freeze I've ever had in this game without crashing. What happened even? Huh? Hello? That was weird. Very, very weird. But I feel like my entire PC lagged. I also, like, I think dropped frames, right? Monka. Yeah. Yep. Some PC issue. Monka. Please no. Please work well, my PC. What are you doing? Atlantic Bastion, welcome on. New game, Pog. What CPU I got? I knew when I bought it. I think I already forgot again. It should be good enough though, like it shouldn't do that kind of stuff. Like it never does that stuff. Yeah, this is totally a new game. This is called Grim Dawn. Never played this before. It's an awesome game, apparently. At least people in chat tell me that. And yeah, playing it for the first time today. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy watching me play this game. Did I get the Wendigo claw thing? No, right? Not yet. Didn't get a single Wendigo claw thing. We did get, however, mythical runic bracers, and if you know my builds, right? When in doubt, mythical runic bracers outright for endgame. At least like for early stages of endgame. And why? Because these have like all the resistances in the world. Right, they're pretty good. The problem is, like, Brawler's Gloves actually has very high percent bleeding damage, right? It's 100%. And that is quite a bit, actually. I need, like, the mythical one of this. Does it even exist? The thing is, my resistances are fixed even without these for now, so I don't really need to use them. But if I, like, switch up my build a little bit later, then I can, like, change my build and, or, like, use them then. Yeah, you found the link for my CPU? Yeah. That's kind of like my old PC though, actually. My new PC is not even that potato anymore. It's actually decent. I mean, I have a 2070 Super and CPU was... What was CPU again? Fuck. PC? My PC? Oh yeah, okay. Ryzen 7 3700X. Yeah, there we go. Sharpshooter's Glass Eye. Well, that's good if you are a ranged character and not the Skylight. I can go to Space Plant. And you can land on the moon with like way less than that, right? Sharpshooter with a glass eye, whatever floats your goat. Yeah, indeed. Why was this guy inside the cage? Hello? Did he like lock himself up? Or did like the others lock him up because he was being mad? Or like a bully or something? I don't know. Playing LE would yeah, I mean playing LE always cooks whatever you have, right? It cooks all the PCs. That is true, that is true. Yeah, you can go to the moon on Raspberry Pi basically, yeah. Do you even need a Raspberry Pi for that? Do you even need that? Albion CTA in 1 hour. What is that? I didn't understand a single word. I understood in 1 hour. Yes. Oh, we got the chest, the ghost chest, right? This one is where like the ghosts always spawn here. I don't even know why this is here. Like, what does it do? Why is it here? I feel like lore-wise this could have been like the introduction to the Hunter's faction, right? That's just right here. But then again, that wouldn't really be practical either. Okay, music is a little loud, maybe now. Right, a tiny bit loud. There we go. Call to arms. Wait, Albion is calling to arms? Who's Albion? Arcane when you go in here. Valarios Arcane. Let's kill this guy. Holy fuck. No, 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 no. Don't die. I mean, I guess I could have like Blade Barrier now, right? Because... I should have like tested if like Arcane... The Arcane interaction with Blade Barrier, right? Oh well, maybe next time. Albion is an MMO. Oh. Yeah, okay, no wonder I don't know it then. I see, I see. Imagine finding that chest in the first place. Yeah, true. I feel like you kill super bosses before you find that chest sometimes. Right. Yeah, I mean, ideally I would like to just like test it on a random arcane that like chills around somewhere. That is not in a group of enemies, right? That would definitely be a little bit more wise, right? It's a mobile MMO even as well. What the fuck? It's a game you've been playing for 2 months. Okay. I mean, I guess it's good enough for 2 months at least then. Wait, is it actually mobile? Oh, you were like searching for mobile games, right, the other day as well? Wait, did your PC die or something? Are you like a mobile gamer now? Oh, GPU problem as well? Oh shit. Sedge. I still have a GPU lying around actually. It's a pretty old one though as well. What was it, a 970? 960? I think 970, something like that. Sell it? No, I'm not gonna sell it. Prices are crashing. I mean, it's the one that I had as a like backup in between like my old GPU dying and my new GPU that I have now. So yeah. It got sent by a viewer as well. So I don't know about selling that. It's kind of... I could give it away. Maybe. Yeah, I don't have it in my PC right now. It's somewhere else. Like it's on a shelf. You have a spare i7 8700. And that's not too bad though, actually, right? Can you sell it as well? The thing is, I have like almost all parts for like a second PC. Except the GPU. Actually, no, except not the GPU. I mean, that's the GPU right there, right? Actually, except the case. I think I do have like almost all parts there. I mean, it's gonna be like basically like a 2010 PC, but And well, like a 2013 PC maybe. Yeah, like 2012 PC. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, most of the like professional streamers, they always have like a 2 PC setup. Like one for OBS and all the recording shit, and the other one for everything else, like for the game. So, I mean, yeah. Who needs a case anyway? I mean, you could like just pin everything to like on a board, right? You can like do one of those like cool PCs that you can just have like on a board, and you can like put that board on the wall. It's actually pretty cool as well. That's misinformation. Dual PC setups aren't that good. Maybe I'm wrong, yeah. I mean, I'm not a pro, super big Twitch streamer myself, so I know some people have setups like that, but maybe not all, yeah. Alright, let's check again if we have found this Wendigo Claw. We have... apparently not. Not yet at least. Sad. Even got a Nocturne already, holy. No, that's a Burgos Lancer, never mind. We also got a Signet Rune Finder with +2 blade spirits on them. That is pretty good as well. Not gonna lie, that is pretty good. Has, well, only 32% bleeding damage. But... It's probably better than the Briarthorn band, right? Pierce with Chaos Rush instead of Aether and Elemental. The Aether we don't really need, the Elemental we do... I mean, I need Lightning Rest, right? That's all I need. What I get here again? With Chaos and Pierce. I mean, I do need Chaos Rush. And what I have here? Poison and Wit. Because I just needed the Poison, right? Does this only play PoE? It's not really true, no. Cold Carnage has 2 PCs because they get too hot. I also like depends a lot on like what you stream. And I feel like, I mean, for example, with games like Vampire Survivors, right? I mean, you're gonna, like, the only thing like limiting your streams is like the bitrate, right? For other games, it might be, of course, a different story.
I can't open it. I'm so pleased.
Wait, did I not do the other quest? Huh? Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. Let's talk to Laria. We do not have the shop yet, right? We need to actually talk to Laria first, and then we have the shop. And then we can also buy the writ to like speed up the XP gain. Alright, rather reputation gain, right? Where's... There's Barrowholm. Dude, these are like still miles away from being revered. Oh well. Do I need them though? Maybe. I would have to like check out their augments. Maybe they have some... Maybe, maybe they have some like very nice speeding damage augments at least. Scissor and play Grim to review it. Review coming soon, Copium. Yeah.
I don't know.
Just wait. It's gonna be there any second now. Making a Grim review video would be bad for his YouTube. I mean, making a video with the amount he played would have been pretty bad for his YouTube, I think. Yes, I do actually agree with it. I think that was actually the reason. Yeah, we could also use this, right? This one has bleeding damage, but also health. That is pretty pog, right? The more bleeding damage here, there's Ravager's Harvest. Ravager's Rage. I feel like the bleeding damage augments aren't even that good, right? Maybe I keep this one for now because of the sunrise. Not sure though, not sure though. Alright, let's go back to the Covenant, hand him over the fetish. He thought about making Rondon a review, but it would have been a review on Illuminator's backseating Rondon.
The altar of Ratosh is a rare. Now that you have ever since the deep beneath Bukur.
Not even wrong either. Anyway,
I think not.
some quests like here and there, right? These guys should be revered now, right? What level are we? 88. I think we need level 90 for... Yeah, we need level 90 for the augments here, actually. Oh, there's being damage for rings with Stundress. But it has no OA or DA. Like, why does it not have any OA or DA, man? Crate, please. Give Basilisk's Bite, like, at least some OA or DA. That's so bullshit. Ryzen 7 and 3060. I feel like you basically have like the same setup-ish that I have, right? Hydrate? Sure. Alright, let's go to the emissary. Yeah, the thing is, like, he didn't like the game enough on himself anyway, or like he didn't figure out the game properly. I feel like, on his own. Or rather, like, the way he had to figure out the game by himself, he just didn't like playing the game like that. He wanted to, like, feel strong quick.
So, you go.
So yeah, we're gonna skip the Act 6 Mammoth here for now, and just the Forgotten Gods, because I do wanna farm this and this, right? These two at least. I wanted to kind of like farm this weapon as well, but I guess we're not getting it yet. Actually, really like want to farm it. I'm not sure about like farming it. I just want to like do some progression here, and if I get an item that's like this item with affixes, we're gonna use it, and if not, we're not gonna use it, right? And this one is what? Vigorous of the Wolf. Like, it literally is only like HP and the other like stats, so...
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
I feel like we're gonna sign with Dreek here, because Dreek is the lowest on reputation. And you do wanna get these like all up to revered.
I could hear.
I'm pretty sure he thought Grimdawn was like a game he's like maybe play for 1 week and then be done with it. I think he like just underestimated how big the game is. Or like how much you have to understand the game first before like actually like
The sky, our seer.
being able to play the game. Which is... I mean, that happens. Don't think so?
Sir,
He felt normal wasn't fun. Didn't he like also play hardcore? Like, didn't chat make him play hardcore? I think that was actually a big mistake, like him playing hardcore. Normal wasn't fun. I'm kind of like still trying to understand what exactly wasn't fun for him, because like I remember him complaining about like basically before you made him the build, right? He was like, I don't need damage or something, right? Like, if you didn't make him the build, then he would have like quit even earlier, right? We're talking about Zizaran and him playing Grim Dawn at some point. I think it was like around fall last year. And yeah, he had like something in the title as if like he was gonna do a review, like something like reviewing Grim Dawn or something like that. Like first time playing but also reviewing Grim Dawn at the same time. He never made a review and he stopped playing like a little sooner than expected. But also I feel like he tried to like, but he also had like only a limited amount of streams that he could fit for Grim Dawn, right? And he didn't have enough time, so how did he like not underestimate the amount of time you need to play through this game? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Like he did say that about like many games, not only Grim Dawn. Nigruten? Oh yeah, I do remember him. Yeah, true. Wait, you're still awake? Scraboo, welcome. Monka. PvP Tournament 1, yeah. Maybe next year. Maybe at the end of this year, I don't know. Maybe after the season, maybe like as a season, maybe like as a mid-season highlight. I don't know. It's so scuffed though, like, I mean, people like found like those 3 tournaments, but like all the ping issues, it kind of like loses its magic like very quickly. Which is why like nobody wanted to like organize another one out of the last 3. I mean, we did at least 3. I'm kinda like surprised we didn't already stop after 2. Ping isn't even the biggest issue. I'm pretty sure it's like by far the biggest issue. Balance is the problem. I mean, you could make a dedicated balance, like PvP mod easily, to like fix some of the regen. But yeah, regen is also a problem, at least on like level 20 when we did it. Maybe it's easier to handle the regen because damage numbers become bigger like later. The way we set it up was kind of scuffed. The faster you play the game, the better geared you are. I mean, that was like part of the tournament skill, right? That you had to like for example, the reason in the first one I had like better gear than say Redon was because I pretty sure like level 2 to level 20 quicker than he did, and like thus could like spend more time on like trying to optimize my gear. It is a turn off for people. Yeah. I've heard other suggestions like on how to handle it. I don't know. Nah, pets have like a debuff. Like pets do like no damage to PvP. They have like, I don't know, like minus 99% damage against players or something. They're literally useless. Yeah, the Rhythmic build was insane. Whoever made that one was really, really nice. He didn't win, but it was like really, really nice. I know it's a turn off for like some people to have like the leveling of the character happen like an hour before the tournament starts. I mean, if you make like a certain mod, like a dedicated mod for PvP, right? You could like have completely different rules. I think for like what we had back in the day, it was totally fine to do it like that. I feel like it was the most reasonable way to do it like that, but... If you put a build on a pet build and it sucked, you won constantly. Maybe like just low level pets sucked hard then. I mean the thing is like pet builds get absolutely insane scaling for endgame, right? Or maybe your friend that you dueled just sucked as well. Not sure. Yeah. Exactly. Two toxic people, same thought. Yep. We're never toxic in here, Copium. From PvP scuffed. Oh yeah, true. Which one did you You did play one of them, right? Ground Zero. You did play the third one, I think, right? Because I remember when the first one happened, you didn't even play this game, right? That's kind of crazy, like how long ago that was, right? Like Ground Zero, who seemed like an absolute staple of the community by now, he wasn't even playing the game back when that happened, right? It's kind of long ago. Who's toxic? Oh, other than the local boom. The local boom. That's like a ban right there again. Right? You were in the first one as well? Wait, were you? Wait. Were you actually in the first one as well? I gotta check now. I like so don't remember it. Maybe I just didn't know who you were back then. Okay, this is the tournament tree from back then, right? It's like the very first one. Control F. Ground Zero. Nope, there's no Ground Zero here, right? There's Rude Girls, there's Kana Pie, there's Mike, right? There's no Ground Zero here. Yeah, this was like, I'm pretty sure this was before you even bought the game. Pretty sure it's that old. And yeah, back then I didn't know who you are. Such. Holy fuck, dude. The build here in Ultimate, right? The build actually starts to become a little squishy. Yo, Kapiti, thank you so much for the 5 months already. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back to the Bloomers. You was playing when Rude Girls was playing? I mean, Rude was playing in all the tournaments. That's the thing, right? Like, Jude was playing in all of them. Dude, you can't be like, no, I played, when I just showed you that you literally didn't play, like... I mean, maybe you played, like, against yourself or something, but you didn't play in that tournament. What was the goal of those tournaments? It was just to have fun. For the most part. And I guess after the second one, Crate added the winner of the first and the second one as champions to the pit. So for the third one, there was like additional motivation for people to join, because they knew they could maybe become a, like, you know, like a boss in the game. And then the same guy who won the second one won the third one again, right? Such. I mean, such for all the people who tried to become a champion as well. Fought for him. You signed up. Yeah, first one was in 2019, dude. First one was in 2019, I'm pretty sure. Fuck, I just closed the tab again. Actually, no. Wait. Yeah, first one was in June. Right. No, it was 2020. It was not 2019. It was 2020. But it was June. I mean, maybe you actually played already back then, but you didn't participate. I think Tournament 1 and 2 were like pretty close to each other. It was like maybe like only a month or two away, like between the two. First one was apparently June 27th, 2020, 7 PM CST. CEST. Yeah, that's like... Alright, yeah, I was like... It was like 3 AM for me in the finals or something. Or 2 AM, I think. At least in the naked finals. So yeah, that was the second tournament that you started in, I guess. And then I guess you couldn't make it to the third one. So you played a second and didn't make the third. I assume. Hey, you also got the Runebound Topaz. Runebound Topaz is one of the best endgame components as well. Well, it's not the best, but I would say like a second best. And in some builds you can also like use it as the best. Depends. Or maybe you couldn't make the first one. I'm not sure. This guy, like, don't get hit by his breath. He actually hurts a ton. Like, you don't want to die to this guy. Like, you can definitely die to this guy now, man. He can hurt a lot. Be boomer blur. Be blur. Yeah, dude, the entirety of COVID times was... I feel like yesterday was pre-COVID. Which was literally like 3 years ago almost, right? Like 2.5. Dude, when was COVID even? 2020, right? It started 2020. Like March or something. I mean, I guess COVID technically like started late 2019 in China. Yeah. Dude, what's my 25 FPS here? What the fuck? Hello? Okay. I remember watching like Jake and Bake. I don't know if you guys know him, like he's a real love streamer, right? He used to be like, well, I'm totally not a weeb, right? So of course I was watching the totally not weeb streamer who like only streams from Japan, even though he's like from California. Yeah, I remember him like also being in China, basically at the time, because like his girlfriend was like from China, and they were like, oh yeah, it was like Chinese New Year, right? So it has to be like, when was it, like February, late January, early February, something like that, right? That's kind of roughly when Chinese New Year is, right? Late Jan, early Feb. So yeah, like I was like watching his streams, like 2020 Chinese New Year's Eve in China lockdown. Yeah. And everyone like in the West was still like, ah, it's fine, it's never gonna come here anyway, right? And even if it does, it's fine, right? Copium. We're hardened copium still, everybody. So we didn't get this weapon, right? But I think we got a Viper Sand Splitter here, right? Or rather a Viper Hemorrhager, which is pretty good as well, right? The big difference actually being that this one does not give you 10% resistance reduction to Devouring Swarm, right? And for some reason also less bleeding damage. But it also gives you bleeding damage to Phantasmal Blades, so this would be a nice substitute if we got a of blood suffix, right, which gives us like more bleed damage, which we did not get, not yet at least. But yeah, if we get this one with like more bleeding damage, that's gonna be a decent replacement for the claw for now. Started playing Grim Dawn like April-ish 2020. Right. Yeah, true. I remember like November, I think it was November or early December 2019. That was the patch when... Yeah, that was like, like fall 2019 is I think basically like when I discovered Mike. Or I guess also like when Mike discovered me, in a way. And because that was like shortly before the Morganath dungeon release patch. And then I remember like him doing a like Morganath dungeon patch review kind of short video thing. And my patch review video was like an hour long and his was like 2 minutes. But he still like said everything that was like, well, that had to be said, right? And I was like, how the fuck do you like do it that well? Like, how can you even like compress data that well? I was like kind of overwhelmed. Oh well. Let's put a portal here just for the Morganath dungeon later. Speaking of which, right? And then then like he did the, I feel like still one of the best Grim Dawn videos to date, right? The Does Grim Dawn have endgame in 2020 video that he made like shortly before the Totem patch, and then Totem patch I think hit like in March or late February maybe. Holy fuck, I should like not reach out to it. But yeah, I mean, everybody knows Mike now, right? And then you have to like imagine like not having Mike as a Grim Dawn streamer for the last, what now, 4 months already? Sad. Just sad. Oh well. Mike who? Mike fuck. Mike fick fuck. He started in January, never actually saw him stream. Dude, that's...
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through.
A year!
His energy is strong. We can see his eyes a bit more clearly. Oh yes, very nice. Still waiting on her reveal. Take that ponytail out for us. No? Okay, fine. Anyways. Nice build, kid. Fun game, kid.
What? I think Hans had like a stroke there, like what? Fun game, kill monsters, big numbers, fuck chat. Hans made me say it instead of him saying it. So now you can be like, oh my god, he said fuck chat, right? Fuck man, fuck me. Thanks for the year of support, Plasma. Thanks so much, man. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Always good to have you back here, sir. Shouldn't you be like one of those like first subscribers ever badge guys? Maybe not. I feel like only Circle of Life has it, who's like in here regularly. Because I think back when I started streaming, I was actually like eligible to get like subs. I just like told all my friends that never actually watched my stream, but are on Twitch. Yo, I can like get subs now. Please just give me your Prime, right? And then I think I got like all of those to Prime to me, which is why, yeah, we don't actually like see people with the first time sub in here that often. Because my real life friends have actually a real life, unlike me. So, yeah. I think at least I haven't seen them in a while. Because I don't have a life and they do. Anyway, we need to find this Corvin armor, right? Where is it? Where is it? I didn't get it. What the fuck? Sound. I've seen you and a bunch of people I don't know do bans for a tournament, but I don't know any of them. Oh, that was actually not for. Oh, that was actually not for a tournament. That was for season start, right? For season start of season 3. Like we basically banned skills and so on for, like the starter characters that we were allowed to use. But like basically at the end of that pick and ban session, right? We had to play as the first character, all the way to 100, whatever we had, right? Whatever we got in that pod, right? And we got stone plate greaves. If you ever have wondered what to do with all the iron butts, you could technically just like craft stone plate greaves like into infinity, right? Into eternity, and because you do get some good boots actually out of those. Okay, so we have found Mythica Brawler's greaves as well. These have 570 more armor and literally only 6 more points of damage and 4 more points of offensive ability. I mean, I guess they're still good enough for level 94 at least. How many people get the badge on Twitch? Like the first time supporter badge? Pretty sure more than 2 get that, right? So I have more than 2 friends. God, dude. Wait, you got your account back, Naja? Or did you just rename your new account to Naja as well? Trolls got a troll, yep. Mods got a ban, yep. You're on PC now. Oh, you forgot your password and you can't access it, but you're on your PC, your browser still has it saved. So scuffed, dude, holy shit. Five head? No. If anything, it's like 2 head, dude. That's not a 5 head moment, definitely not. You're proud I have friends. Why do I feel like that's you trying to bully me again? Nah, just also a boomer, he forgot his password, yeah. Yep. I mean, everybody here is a boomer, right? More or less. Otherwise you wouldn't be playing or watching this game. It's almost like ultimate boomer game, I feel like. At least one of the ultimate boomer games. Maybe not as bad as, say, I don't know, Candy Crush or something like that, but that's pretty bad, right? Pretty boomer. Pretty boomer. 39 August. Yeah, that's basically 10 years older than me, holy moly. Okay, we got a level 94 Phantom Mask, right? I mean, yeah, level 94. Before that we can't use it. Candy Crush is the fucking bomb, is it? Is it though? Dude, I don't know, I feel like all mobile games are just shit. I rather like watch people on Twitch on my mobile phone play actual games, like actual PC games, than to ever like play a mobile game. They're 9 May as well.
We speak at last.
I mean, you're like basically my Grim Dawn, like my Grim Dawn uncle, right? 10 years older, or like either like big gap brother or uncle, young uncle. Yo, Danny Dead, welcome. Thanks for the photo as well. How you doing? What is this, bullying? I'm not bullying. What? I actually meant that like genuinely sweet and not bullying. But oh well. I guess everything is bullying nowadays. Imagine me actually reading chat. What a fucking boomer. I mean, maybe he responded to you, not to me, that's true. I was working in Arcane Undo. How are you doing? Or rather, undo without Arcane, because you undid the Arcane. Haha. Oh yeah, Plasma actually has a clip of that, right? That gotta be like the weirdest thing you said, at least this entire week. GCG is my granddad. She's good, man. Yo. Please don't be toxic, Mr. Lapdog. Stay cute in the lab. Holy fuck. We're gonna die to the poison here because I'm reading too much chat here. Okay, let's not die to this poison, right? This poison is Omega scary and ultimate, like don't face tank it. Don't die here, please. You do not wanna die here. It is scary. It is pretty scary, don't die. Okay. Back in my day, yeah. And you say weird stuff all the time, but that one took the cake, at least for me. More poison than toxic. That poison is more toxic than chat today? I'm actually not sure about that. Because chat is pretty freaking on fire today. The acid burns, at least. When I was a lad. Oi. Isn't lad like a thing that you say in Oimate land? Oimate country? Wait, is it also something that NA people say? A lad? Northern England? Yeah, lad seems... yeah, it's more like Manchester, right? Lad is always like... I feel like it's more like Manchester region. Or even more north. Newcastle? Actually never been there. Never been to Newcastle. I don't know how like Newcastle people sound like. Maybe they're like exactly like that. Would be funny. Imagine reading chat logs. Hey, okay, we got some ported like cauldron stuff, but that's not the chest, right? It's just cauldrons. Sedge. Gotta kill these Guardians of Ishtar, right? Because well, why actually? Because Dreeg told us so, right? Cauldron plating. Was it cauldron plating? No, it's cauldron armor, not plating, right? Please game, drop the right thing for me. Thanks. I feel like my damage is actually falling off as well. Like, I need more damage. I need lots of damage. How is this build falling off? I mean, I guess we can like get the ring with like +2 more skills to Blade Spirits, right? To get more damage on Blade Spirits. That should be good. Yo, Hammer Karl, welcome on, welcome on. Okay, what do we have here? Not the right one, nope. Not the right item. The inventory is being filled with trash. At least, wait, at least we got this shield, right? This is actually a good shield. We got Vigorous of Thorns, which is absolutely fucking trash. We got Tenacious of Thunder, which is also absolutely fucking trash. Never lucky. I'm really taking lots of damage here, and you know why? Mostly because my armor is still like basic level 50 armor, right? And you really start to feel that in Ultimate when you have like not high enough armor values anymore. So like please try and upgrade your armor as soon as possible. But I mean you also need to like get lucky and get better rolls than I have, right? We actually 5... What is that? 5 foot 10 inches? Dude. How long is your foot though? Is it longer than my foot? Should I measure my foot? And then take that times 5? Dude, 5 feet sounds tiny. But then again I have no idea like how big your feet are. Wait, are we gonna like trade foot picks here? Like, I show my feet, you show your feet, so that we can like, do conversion between like European feet and NA feet. Conversion had 178. All right. Yeah, I think that's about right. I think 6 feet is basically like 180-ish or something like that, right? Or 180 and something. There's an arcane in here, right? You do not want to get arcane at all. There are actually 2 of them here, right? Like this guy and this guy. Like, please, if you're playing hardcore, you have to learn to spot these, otherwise you will just die. Eventually, right? Because you will get hit by this, and if you get hit by that, yeah, you're gonna like die, right? Basically. And there's one thing I wanted to test earlier, right? Oh shit, we just died. What did it even die to? What the hell? Oh well, guess we can't test it. I was like trying to keep it alive, but it just died. Sad. Freedom units better than slavery units. Ooh, the burns. Oh, there's an Ugnenborg leather, that's insane. That was one of the best components for endgame as well. That is insane indeed. Let's sell all this garbage, right? It's all garbage anyway. Yeah, these shields are garbage as well, unfortunately. We can keep this Fetid Mask first, right? This is a straight up upgrade at level 94 at least. Set all this garbage. And then... They do not get a single armor. Holy, I'm getting scammed. What is this, by the way? Actually, oh no, this is physical and vitality, it's not bleed. More PB equals more damage. Like putting more points in PB or using the gun for PB? I mean, the gun is more damage, right? Like raw damage, but it's less resistance reduction. So like I would only use the gun because it's like higher level than this one right now. If it also like rolled with bleed affixes, otherwise I would not. Right? Okay, let's put all these items in here. Keep them for a better day, right? Maybe I should put all the items that I actually want to use later, potentially, in here. Right. I want to use this, maybe this, maybe this, maybe this, right? Maybe this as well. And then we put like this stuff in here that I'm not going to use anyway, right? At least not on this character. Not on this character, at least. Okay, where do we go next? We speak to this guy, right, because we have done his quest. Consider it done. Let's go down here. Talk to Etrin. And beat his ass, right? Okay. We talk to the guy up here as well. Kira. Actually to the lady up here. Kira. Okay. Could also talk to this guy, because why not, right? Dude, his quest log is bigger than... Is it bigger than this guy's quest log, though? Fuck, I clicked the wrong option, right? There we go. It's like the hardest part about Grim Dawn, like hitting the right buttons when... like, navigating through the quest logs. Like, through the conversations, rather, for the quests. Oh wait, I didn't... Did I actually like defeat them already? I forgot about them. Whoops. Wait, where are they? Huh? Wait, he still died? Because of bleed, of course. Yeah.
Serve the three and prosper.
There is reflecting from dawn, yes. But usually reflect only exists on mobs that are called reflective and have like big spikes around them when they like use their reflect aura. And also you kind of only die to reflect usually either if you have shit resistances, right? Or you die to internal trauma. Or physical, you can also die to, I guess. When you have like bad armor. So yeah, basically reflect is the scariest when you're playing a physical build, right? Okay, should drop a portal like up and down here maybe. Was it here? Yeah, like here. Right. Put a portal here. We go to the next rift gate, which is up here. Using Bone Harvest with full vitality conversion. How much weight resist do you have though? I think reflected physical gets damage by armor, yeah. I do think so. It's just the internal trauma that does not, which is why like internal trauma is even scarier than flat fist. But I mean, if you have like a big two-hander, right? And you're hitting like a big cadence crit, you can like still deal lots of damage. And if you deal like, I don't know. I mean, cadence builds can like crit to up to, I don't know, I think almost up to 1 million, right? So even if you like hit crit yourself for only 500k, right? Like hit the enemy for like 500k, and then that one like reflects all of the damage to you. I mean, if you have like 5k armor even, right? And maybe like 20k HP, you're still gonna take like 400 and something damage, right? So you're still gonna die basically. Like 495k basically damage. So. You're still gonna die basically, right? I'm not sure if it like actually reflects 100%. I don't think it's less than 100%, right? But basically, if the number is high enough, then whatever percentage reflects is still gonna kill you, even with the armor. But with Vitality Bone Harvest, it usually shouldn't kill you ever. I mean, unless you have like bad Vitality resistances. No clue, you can't. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little sad in Grim Dawn in a way that you like cannot inspect your character that's dead anymore at all. And also that it doesn't convert over to softcore. I feel like games like, for example, Last Epoch or Path of Exile do that like way better than Grim Dawn does. Grim Dawn is kind of ruthless, right? Like you're just dead, and yeah, you can't do anything with the character apart from like looking at him in the menu screen, right? He's just goodbye forever. We also have these. These are also bleeding gloves, right? Are they not? Bloodrite gauntlets. I mean, they have less bleeding damage, but they do have the bloodbath proc, and that also deals additional bleeding damage. I mean, the skill bonuses suck on both of them, right? Like, Upheaval is terrible, Whirling Death is terrible for me, Feral Hunger is terrible for me, like, all of those are terrible. But this adds flat bleeding damage, and has bleeding damage on the proc. I think this is even better than the like brawler skills, right? It should be better, I think. Oh, that's true. You can still upload your ghost file. Like, you can still upload the character file to GRIMTOOLS. That still works, yeah. That is correct. And you can like check it in GRIMTOOLS. How? Okay, let's actually show you real quick. Alright, you go to GRIMTOOLS.com, right? This page over here, GRIMTOOLS.com. You go to Build Calculator, right? /calc. You press this button over here, load character from save file. You go to wherever your Grim Dawn is. If you have cloud saves enabled, it's somewhere here. If it's not, it's here. And then you press this, and then you can, for example, click on, well, you go to like, yeah, like save main, name of your character, and you press this player GDC file, right? Open, and then there's your character, right? This is A level 89 Trickster, for example, right now. Which you, I don't know. Chat is interested in that right now. Anyway, I still have like shit gear on, honestly. Like, I didn't upgrade my gear at all yet. Still like the same as before, pretty much. Haven't done a single upgrade. This guy, Turgon the Mad Priest, you actually want to make sure that you have some good cold rest against him, otherwise he can be a little scary, not gonna lie. I've totally never died to this guy before, ever, right? Okay. Yo, Migok, welcome in. How you doing? Never question. Yeah, I've totally never died to them, right? Since we're farming or like looking for a good shield upgrade, right? Let's do this optional cave here as well on top. I actually skipped the other cave. I should do the other cave as well, right? Resistant of Mending, well that's kind of bad. Flame Wall of Mending, well that's also kind of bad, right? We don't want down, what the fuck? Can I go shop? Alright. Yep, shop. Don't forget the condoms, right? Order of Thunder, dude. Garbage drops, what is this? Okay, let's go to Plateau and kill the other bug as well. The other beetle. This was your build. Were you on normal? Or, I mean, you have 100 and... I mean, yeah, you have enough resistances for sure. What the fuck? Kind of funny how the bone side is actually base physical damage. That's so weird. Wait, why is it that? Why did they not make it like convert like physical to vitality at bonus at least? That's so weird. Anyway, I'm pretty sure you have to have gotten hit by something else then as well, I guess. Like, I can't imagine you dying to Reflect. Like, Reflect is a thing in Grim Dawn, but I'm pretty sure with that setup you cannot die to... At least, you cannot die to reflecting your own board house there on this build. It's pretty much impossible. Cannot imagine. It must have been something else. It didn't drop anything. Wow. Okay, still looking for a shield, right? That is not complete garbage. All of these are complete garbage so far. Oh well. And we're gonna have to farm a bit for these later, I guess. The thing is, the second part of the... well, both the Forgotten Gods as well as the AOM expansions, they really aren't no joke on Ultimate, so you have to kinda prepare, like get decent gear before doing them. At least I think so. But yeah, we can go all the way to Vanguard before we start farming. I think so. That's still fine. You died because his HP hit 0. That's not wrong. That is definitely not wrong, right?
Ah, we speak at last.
Yo, Ciara, welcome on. Thanks for the follow. Wasn't there a guy whose HP didn't hit 0 and he didn't die? I mean, whose HP did hit 0 and he didn't die? Yeah. 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 He also got removed from the ladder in which he participated in. Pretty spooky stuff indeed. Work with a truly dark soul. Hey, he was a Dark Soul speedrunner, so I mean... I guess it fits. Snack run. Dude, why am I so hungry today? I don't know. Oh right, because I forgot to eat. Oops. Pepega, absolute Pepega. What item gives me +1 to Blade Spirits? Okay, so the thing is, Blade Spirit itself just gives you 3 instead of 2 when you hit 24 points. Right, so you need +8 to Blade Spirits, basically from skills, to hit 3 Blade Spirits. And yeah, I have +8, either like through +1 Night Blades or like through just skill points to Blade Spirits for my gear. So yeah, that's why I have 3 Blade Spirits. Actually, is the GRIMTOOLS outdated? It is, right? Ah, fuck. Yeah, GRIMTOOLS only shows 21 point in Blade Spirits, right? Because GRIMTOOLS is actually like on an older patch than I am playing on right now. And on this current patch, this armor has +3 to Blade Spirits, right? They really don't like Crate doing test patches for like years, because GRIMTOOLS is always gonna be like one patch behind, because damn it doesn't update GRIMTOOLS until like the patch actually releases. It feels so awkward. I don't know. Imagine doing patches on a 2-week cycle. I don't even want them to like... No, like their old like 3 or 4 month cycle was totally fine. But like the... And I feel like 1 or 2 of those like playtester patches was also... like public playtesting patches was also cool. But it gets kinda annoying now, honestly. It gets really fucking annoying. And I mean, not because they're doing them, but rather because, well, they're like doing one and then adding like stuff like once every 2 weeks to it, but like they don't release the actual patch. They just, it's like in the same like out soon TM state for like 3 months, right? So you're like playing without GRIMTOOLS for like 3 months basically, which is... At least if you want to play that patch. Either you do that, or you don't play the patch, and then you're like playing on the patch behind, but... you want to play the new stuff, right? You want to test out the new stuff. At least I want to do that, so... It's kinda... annoying, yeah. At least for me it's annoying. This could be an upgrade, right? Starboard of the Cabal. Converts Wit to Cold. It's kind of whatever, honestly. Adds Stun Rest, Aether Rest, Poison Rest, which is huge. Slow Rest, Night Blade, +1 all skills, just as the other one. And I get DA. I don't have 7% OA, but I do get 6% DA. Which means I could probably like put even more points to Cunning. So that's fine. This should be an upgrade as well at level 94, yeah. Alright, time for blueprints. Poggers. Tainted Heart and some trash. Okay. Which we got twice even. Twice the trash.
We'll see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Demon Slayer? No, I've not played that one yet, no. We could make this into a Demon Slayer build at some point. Right. Maybe later. Once we're like done with this SSF beginner part. Takes some time for Crucible videos to fish with a perfect run. I guess, yeah. It's kind of ridiculous. This is the best build, bleed build up to date. I would say this is probably like the best bleed build you can do from scratch, yes. Wait, why am I here? I already did this? Oh, I guess I already did this, right? Wait, or did I have to go back and sell? And this is actually inside. Am I Pega? Dude, what am I... What? Oh, I was here. Oh, what the fuck? What am I doing? Boomer. Boomer memory. And the best one? And it's probably also still the same build, just like decked out. Which faction did I pick in Forgotten Gods? I think I picked Solar and Normal. Bismuth on Elite and Regan Ultimate. It really doesn't matter though. You wanna get revered with all of them anyway. Like you wanna play... I mean, you don't have to play all of them, but... you want to get all of them to revered at some point, I would say, anyway. I mean, you can look at what they give you, right? What augments they give you. And then you can choose the one whose augments you want to get first, right? But eventually you want to get like all of them to revered usually. And also when in doubt, you always want Solar, right? Because of Solar's blood binding, which is great. I mean, I guess it's also the best bleed build done, right? I mean, I don't know. The thing is, this one got a little bit better for leveling, for SSF leveling, because of this chest. It got actually a lot better because of this. For like, yeah, solo self mode leveling. For endgame, this chest doesn't really matter. And what else? This is what, 600 bleeding damage? This is 130. What? Yeah, I mean, let's just put. Oh, it's over 3. This is over 1 second. So it's 130 times 3, 360. I don't know, it's 390, it's more like 400 basically. And this is still more, right? Yeah, Blood Rager or Demon Slayer Trickster. But isn't Blood Rager also Savagery? So it's melee. So it's kind of like... I mean, it's maybe the same or even more damage, but it's a lot scarier to play on hardcore. Because with this one, or like with the Demon Slayer, the one you can just kite and chill, right? Yeah, it's insane damage. Like, it's, I think, even more damage than Demon Slayer, maybe. But for crate it's not that good. But then again, do you need to kill the crate on all builds? I don't know. I mean, obviously not. Yeah, basically we have like 2 options to go to. Dude, where did he run again? Oh my god, this guy. Stop running, please. Scorpion. Yeah, the Scorpion can hurt a bit. For sure. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Like, this is not Diablo 3, there's not like one best build and that's it. For each class. Different builds have like different strengths and weaknesses as well, depending on like what kind of content you want to do, right? Also like softcore or hardcore matters a lot. Yeah, it's not the only creature that runs like that, it's also the crabs in Ancient Grove that run the same way. Yeah, welcome on, Atakan, how you doing? Sometimes death from this game comes suddenly without warning. I don't know. I feel like the game overall tells you why you died. And also like shows skills that you shouldn't get hit by rather well, usually. Right, Enduring, this might be good actually. Enduring of the Wolf. But Enduring is way less physical, right? Also, oh no, that's the wrong one anyway. What am I looking at? Why am I even looking at that? It's the wrong shield. Yo, Gotuner, welcome on. If you're looking for the build that I'm playing right now, exactly, exclamation mark build, right? I'd always take you to the current build. Yeah, durable or impassable. It's kind of like what you want to look for, I think. I got a durable right now, but it's like level 50 or something. Oh, what's the level actually? 55. I mean, Shadow Realm can be bad just because there's so much clutter and because... I mean, if you're like running into a big horde of enemies and you're expecting to know what you die to, you're kind of like already making the mistake of like jumping into that like horde of enemies in the first place, right? Instead of like trying to separate them a bit, maybe. I mean, you can jump into a horde of enemies if your build can actually like tank that, that's fine. But if you die, like, don't expect the game to, well, give you clarity on why you died, because you literally like jumped into the entire pack, right? And if you pay attention to debuffs or like what kind of elites there are, right, you kind of have to like always skim or like scan the elites that you like fight for arcanes, for time warped, for swift, and also like scan your debuff bar here for like resistance reduction that you have on you. And if you do that properly, then, well, the game actually does tell you why you died, basically. Right. But it gets a little overwhelming sometimes. You're proud, like, Bookman. Gargantuans. What was it? Minus Fizz Rust, minus 50% Fizz Rust, just on like a trash gargantuan. Oof. No advanced. Sedge, you have the Rekka, you man. 2-piece force wave gains the effect of all soldier skills. 4-piece hitting an enemy or bearer with force wave grants 90% damage reduction for 3 seconds. 6-piece your force wave deals 63.9% more damage. 63,900% more damage. Yeah, that would basically be a Diablo 3 like set, right? In GRIMTOOLS. Yeah, in Vampire Survivors you only use like WASD or like arrow keys or your controller to move around, and that's it. That's all you do. But I really like it. I mean, people like, in general, there are tons of people that like auto battlers and that kind of stuff, so people like lazy games a lot actually. I got bored by it quickly as well. I literally have only played it that one day so far, so I think watching it kind of is better than playing it actually. But I mean, for $3, it's still a decent game. I also have these gloves. These are for like bleed pierce hybrid usually. And they're usually like pierce gloves and not bleeding gloves, right? Anyway, we're gonna stop here in the Vanguard because we need to start farming, right? Also maybe like do some quests. What is this? Go back and handle some quests. When you see my skip bar, you get anxiety. I mean, you can, I guess, remove the totem, for example. You don't need totem, right? On this part. Or you could remove grasping ones and like proc whatever you're proccing with grasping ones right now with the totem and stuff.
It painful was you must.
Actually, no, you cannot. You could do. I don't know. You can also remove Shadow Strike actually on this build. You don't really need it either. I'm just using it for like bonus mobility. Okay, what else do we do here? We need to farm. We need to farm for sure. We need to farm. I mean, this one is fine. We need to try to farm Wendigo Claw. We need to try to farm dust. We need to try to farm dust, right? So let's reset the game here, right? Reset the game, and then we. Actually, I guess we do go a little further. Right, just a tiny bit further.
Yes,
Because the best way to farm that chest is probably from
I hear you've done.
the one tomb near the Infernal Wastes, right? So we should like go to the Infernal Wastes list. Farm Ganavakar Legendary. Is that actually good for this build? I mean, maybe it is. I thought it's like only a pet thing, but might be also good for this build, right? Go find crate level 94. Monka. You don't have to kill Kaiman, right? To kill Crate. Because the last chest is actually before Father Kaiman. Imagine farming Alexander for his pants. I mean, why not? Right. Why not? It's better and easier to get them in SR though, right? Alright, Mind Reaper. This jump actually hurts quite a bit. Even by the clones, right? Mind Reaper on a non-min-max build, Mind Reaper can actually be like very scary. Not even kidding. He can be very scary. That's a fresh account. Like a fresh start.
The camp, the primordial.
Okay, now we're kind of done with the request line here, right? And Shadow Realm, where you have to find him too. Well, yeah. I mean, Alexander is... honestly, just dodge the meteor and you're good, right? I think they're more annoying nemesis, like Musi or Kuba, Grava. Oh, they fuck all these debuffs. Like, look at the spell, right? Like, what is this? Insane. Insane, insane, insane. Kaisan? I don't know, I personally don't mind Kaisan. I think he's easy. If you just like blindly face tank him, he can be scary, yes, but... I don't mind Karl too much, unless you're maybe like playing a... He's like super resistant to Pierce or something, right? Was it Pierce and Lightning? Or Pierce and Acid, I forgot. He's got like 1 or 2 damage types against he's like... against which he's like really resistant, right? And then he does get a little annoying. Anybody but Benjar can be scary. True, like, I mean, kind of. Yeah, I mean, even somebody like Valorant can technically be scary. Especially for like retaliation builds, I guess. Or like lightning bolts. Yeah, the same for Zentarian. Or what's it called? Fabius anyway, right? It's pretty scary sometimes. Benjar is like only scary for like face tank his crystals, but I mean, I feel like you never are in that position unless you're like new to the game, right? Ish. Or unless you fucked up hard. Alright, do we get some items here maybe? That's one, right? We got stanching of protection. That's bleed rest, right? I mean, that's so terrible as well. Requires 927 physique. Wait, what? Well, fuck. Yeah, they're nerfing SR and Crucible Kuba variant. But not in the main campaign. I think it's mostly because people with cold damage are complaining, right? Game is too hard, re. And if we use this, we have more physique, right? But I want to use this one anyway, right? M94 at least. Okay, so here in the Infernal Waste, there is a boss in the area over here, right? We can, I think, farm the chest pretty comfortably. Why are they nerfing Kuba? Because there are people on the forum playing min-max softcore builds, right? That post videos of them like standing still against Kuba in Shattered Ram or Crucible, and then like complaining they don't do damage. That's literally what happens. When like complaining that their like run is 10 seconds slower than usual just because of Kuba. Because against Kuba to actually do damage they would have to like move out of the pools, right? But like imagine moving, right? And the thing is, against Kuba you can't just like move out of them once, you have to like move out of them constantly, yes. That's the entire point of the boss, right? I don't know. You can't move out of them? And the thing is, they stack, right? And you can move out of them in a way so that he only gets healed by, for example, only one pool instead of like 10 pools. And that already makes a difference. And I feel like people don't understand that. I mean, you can always kill them, yeah. But it's like people showing like Kuba and his R76 and like not killing him quick enough to like be competitive with other builds and then be like, oh my god, please nerf it. I don't know. I mean, he's certainly not as hard as some others, yeah. There are way harder ones. Yeah, I don't really get the nerf either. Tenacious of Blood, I mean this is good damage, right? But Tenacious Prefix is not tanky enough for this character. You're just gonna die with that, right? Need like Durable. Or something similar. What do I have here? Nothing. Pog. Okay, Yeah, look at the physical resistance on this, right? It has literally 0. It doesn't exist. That's when you know an item is trash, or at least that's when you know that a shield is trash, right? If a shield has no phys res, it is basically trash, right? Unless it's a certain legendary that's like insanely good for your build, then it's like fine, but I mean, even this one has phys res, right? This one also has phys res. It's durable, but I'm pretty sure it's the wrong one, right? Oh yeah, this is insane if you're playing the other one, but we're not playing this one, so it's bad. Alright, let's try to get that Wendigo, right? How do you farm Wendigos, guys? How do you even farm Wendigos? I feel like Xantaran is only a dork when you can't kill his minions quick enough. He himself is easy, like his minions are actually scary. Alright, we'll get some Wendigos here. Some arcane ones as well. I like dying too quick, man. Wendigo Claw, which one is this again? That is the right one. But it's not of blood. So it's like... Yeah, we need this of blood, right, basically. It has more flat bleed, which gets applied via like Shadow Strike or Ring of Steel. So that's probably still an upgrade. I was hoping for some Wendigos to spawn here, but no Wendigos. Avenger Relic, okay, whatever that is. There should be more Wendigos at this house, right? Pretty sure. I mean, Xantaran is definitely like stronger against melee. Okay, there's another Wendigo here. Should we check Barrow Home? I guess we also check Barrow Home, right? I think there's some camps here as well. There should be a spawn there. Over here. No? Not a single mob spawned? Okay, dude. Wow. Wow. What if we played Rancor now? Because like you can get it so easily as well. You just buy the blueprint and then you have it. Actually, you have to be revered probably. No, honored, I guess. One just north of the area. Okay.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Because I didn't go there, right? I did not go there. Yo, Mukulas, welcome on. How you doing? That's my only chest so far that I have here. That's kind of bad as well. It's still an upgrade, but I don't need. I mean, I don't have the physique right now. Yeah, we need to get off blood anyway, right? Revert Kuba nerf. Did they already nerf Kuba or not yet? I'm not sure actually. Behind Larias, what you say. There's also a spot I think behind, like when you go from Barrowholm to the north, right? Like next to the Chaos Drift, there should be quite some Wendigos there as well. Should I do more development on Season 4? I mean, isn't the answer always yes? Should remove scale disruption from the game. I think so. I think it's fine to exist. But things also need to get killed in Sekiro. Fair enough. Fair enough. How far did you get last time, by the way? I don't remember anything about Sekiro. I played the game, I didn't finish the game. I don't even know how far I got. I have no idea. Literally no idea at all. What I even did in that game. I didn't play that much though. Put points to PB? Maybe? Maybe? Question mark? I wonder if it's like worth it to... I mean, I could also just like soft cap when you go totem, right? And like try to heal with that. Maybe I should do that. Let's reset here though. You killed the dude in the horse. Yeah, I don't remember a single horse in that game. I don't remember anything about the game honestly. No idea. Yeah, they want to nerf Kuba's pools. Like they want to nerf the... Oh, there's like people on the forums. They suck at the game, right? So they want Crate to nerf the cooldown between the pools. I mean, I can understand it, like, for... If you want, like, consistent super speed runs. I don't know. Of course I wouldn't SR. I mean, yes, Kuba's annoying, but, like... And he does slow down your run. But he's not really scary other than that, right? He doesn't kill you, so... Like if you, like the only annoying thing about Kuba is just his pools, right? If you make his pools weaker, like what is Kuba even still? Like what has he done? He's just Benjar, right? Make his Chaos Breath one-shot too, his Vitality Breath. AOM release flashbacks. 3 gonna go Elden Quest for the Claw. Right, we could try that as well. Sure. Where am I right now? What am I doing? Let's farm the chest first here. I'm gonna probably remove rares here. I don't wanna farm armlets anymore. Like, I think I have enough for now. I mean, once you start crafting, you will need more again, but if you wanna like do that, you can then just like enable the normal rares again and farm them as well, right? Pick them up and sell them for additional monies. Until then, I think I'm gonna play like this, right? I mean, still have double rares enabled. Yeah. So this is perfect. Alright, kill that one. Let's go kill the beetle again. They at least have 18% drop chance. Oh yeah, right. I should do that. I should certainly like kill those. For sure, for sure. That's the wrong shell as well. Right. Definitely the wrong shell. Let's go over here. Imagine catering to hardcore. Lol. I just noticed there are actually quite some maps that Kratos made where you can very much see the edge of the map, right? Like here you always like see the edge of the map. And if you do it like this, you can like see it pretty well even. Huh. Fuck, it's Imperious. It needs to be impassive or durable, right? Has 225% bleeding damage, but we can't use it. We just can't use it, right? We're just gonna die.
Good, you're back.
So sad.
Pull jump.
Pork jump. Yo, thanks to the Prime, Othercon. Welcome back, welcome back. 8 months already. Thank you so much for those Bezos bucks. Very much appreciate it. That's the other one, right? We need the shell, right? Not the carapace. Need the shell. That's it? Okay. Let's go to... Never mind, there's some more here. These can technically also drop a shell, but those are garbage, right? Anyway, let's go to... Where do we go here? Barrowholm and do the quest. That sounds like a good idea, actually. Yeah, farm those money goes from the quest.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
He's up here, right? Yep. Yeah, I read that at the con. I mean, yeah, female and male characters have like individual animations. And yeah, they forgot to do some, apparently. Also, we're gonna like farm blooms, right? Like, you always need Ugnan blooms, so whenever you see these blooms, just kill them for blooms, right? Okay, but we're more interested in the Wendigos than the blooms. So let's say Wendigo, like quest Wendigo spawn location. Then we have a totem here, which is Savage 1, which might have more Wendigos as well. Right, this might be good, never mind. And then we have the quest Wendigo here, right? ODV off. That is nice. There is a... That's the other one, right? We don't want the barb, yeah, we want the claw, not the barb. Oh, I thought I didn't do this quest, whoops. Oops. You have 500 blooms AMA. How? What did you just say, Ulvan? What the shit? No, we actually poured here, right? What am I doing? Yo, Jude Workman. What? Smile? Yeah, just smile. Right, just smile. Just smile. Alright, when he goes, well, not the quest when he goes, but still when he goes, so maybe we got gaze, eye, no, we don't want any of that. Just want the barb, I mean not the barb, the claw. Yeah, same ground zero. Imagine having like more than 100 blooms in your stash ever, at any point. Oh shit, is this Cuba? Okay. Let's see here. I mean, you can definitely like meet Cuba rather early, right? Because getting Beast Nemesis is super easy. Dude, this spell is actually shredding him already. I mean, just don't stand inside his pools, right? Otherwise you're getting... Like, he's getting healed, Like those pools are basically Wendigo totems, right? So like I have to stand inside them and he has to stand next to it to heal him. Yeah, that's actually just Rex cooler, right? Yeah. Easy clap. And he drops a pair of pants. Actually has 2 different pair of pants. Which one you get is gonna be random. And also don't forget to loot the Nemesis chest over here. Which will usually contain like blueprints, legendaries, and so on. Kill too slow needs a nerf, dude. Level 91 beginner build, shredding Kuba easily. I don't know, man.
We speak at last.
Daiki Tutamak, welcome on, thanks for the photo. The thing is, I don't mind like Crucible gamers like testing. And also, usually I also very much agree with like the issues they point out. But the solutions they suggest are sometimes... they're basically just nerf enemies, buff me, right? I mean, not always, but a lot of the times it's like that. If they did the balance, like, the game wouldn't have any challenge whatsoever anymore. It's already like getting easier and easier every patch I feel like this game. At least like the unmodded game. Like the seasons, right, they obviously provide content that is harder. But yeah, the base game without any mods is just getting easier and easier like every single day. Unless you're maybe like playing one of those like giga broken builds that like existed some patches ago, like those retaliation builds or and so on, right? Like those got nerfed, at least. But for the average player, the average build, like the game is getting easier and easier like every single day. Like every single patch at least. For physical art reckoning is War Bastion, like Warborn you mean? Yeah, Warborn says like the set to go for if you're playing physically art reckoning, yes. Is it really necessary about high endgame mythical items for Logor or a crate boss? I mean, I usually kill Lokar on all of my beginner builds, right? And none of my beginner builds usually use more than maybe like 1 or 2 random legendary drops, right? They all like just use items you can get very, very easily on your very first character if you like know what to farm. So Lokar is... like for Lokar I would say no, right? You can easily kill Lokar with a proper setup beginner budget build. Crate, on the other hand, is a totally different level. For Crate you need a properly min-max build. Like, Crate is just... I mean, yeah, Lokar is like literally the easiest out of all Celestial bosses, right? And Crate is like, I would say, the hardest one. So... they are very different. And they require very different setups for builds. However, if you are like ridiculously skilled, right, you might also be able to kill Crate with like some non-fully min-maxed budget builds. Like, I think that is actually still somewhat possible, but I wouldn't be able to do it. Maybe you are. I'm not. Crate harder than Kala? I would say it depends on the build. But mechanically, yes, she's a lot... I mean, Crate is a lot harder than Kala, yeah. I feel like once you have the mechanics down, and you're actually like good at the fight... I mean, there are builds which can kill Crate, but cannot kill Kala, and the other way around, right? Or like, there are builds... I mean, Kala you can always kite, right? Like, the builds that can kite and kill a Crate, they could also like kite Kala, right? But it would be actually harder to kill Kala than Crate, I think, with those builds, because like you would have to kite for way longer, and the chances of you getting hit by bullshit sands and dying to sands shotguns is like higher than you dying to Crate, right? Assuming you pilot Crate perfectly. Yo, Kristanov, I do speak several languages, but Chinese is unfortunately not one of them. So, yeah, please refrain your, rephrase your sentence in English. Would be nice. And no, I don't have like any automatic translation program going on right now, so you would have to do the translation for me first before posting it. If you don't mind. Or like rather if you want me to comment on your comment. Michio did Karl and Ravager of Penalty. I mean, yeah, you can do that. If you are good at the game, which he is, and well, if you kite well, right? I missed your message. Create is only hard because of the danger of getting one created. One created. I mean, Crate is an interesting fight because, like, Crate, you need to position well. You need to like know when to walk there. You can't go too fast. You can't go too slow. You need to like walk the exact amount because otherwise you cannot get enough DPS in, or you will die to the crates, right? Like the small ones. And of course you always need to like dodge the bigger ones that like fall from the sky and so on, like everything that can like kill you and like just kill you instantly or like stun you into eternity, like all that stuff, like you need to always dodge, of course. And then I feel like the only thing that you need to care about other than that is the fire, like the crates that like use the like fire projectiles that like spawn around them. I like that, how do you say that in English? That they like shoot out around them, right? Like kinda in a fan around them, right? Like those are the scariest part apart from like the other actual scary abilities, right? But you can dodge the other ones easier. And well, those crates will multiply, right, and do the fire fan attack. And the fire fan attack deals lots of physical damage as well, right? And put the other classes on top, fuck you. Yeah, like the Nova attack, yeah. And I mean, what am I gonna say here? Like, stone face of protection. By the way, thank you. Absolutely good at explaining stuff. What? I can't read. Holy shit. You absolutely explained your question well. I'm glad you think so. Some people actually ask you if you're gay. Can you believe it? I'm not surprised. What was I gonna say? Fuck me, dude. Yeah, the crates from the crate boss, right? Like they multiply, so you don't want to like hit them too much, but you can't really. I mean, they're gonna like multiply in a way, right? You can't really like. It's still more important to get your damage in than to worry about not killing them because of them multiplying. Like you still wanna prioritize dealing damage to the boss over like worrying about the crates multiplying. I think in general at least. And then, well, the amount of crates that exist, you have to basically like handle them, right? Handle them the right way. Which is why I said like it's all about like positioning, it's all about walking the right amount to the right places at the right time. so that those crates like always are clumped together, but never like too close to where you are, but also not too far, because otherwise it will like spread too far and then the entire room will be like full of crates and you like have nowhere to go left, and then you just, I don't know, panic and die. Yeah, that was the build, exactly. Exactly, Farnsworth. That was the build. That was the no pants build. He played a Witch Hunter though, but yeah. Witch Hunter I feel like is arguably safer for hardcore than Trickster. But Trickster is more damage for sure. Right? Maybe not. Maybe Trickster's like a smoother progression or something. Witch Hunter is still like amazing as well. They're both great, like really great. And the thing is, Shaman has Devouring Swarm, right? But Witch Hunter has Curse of Frailty, and Curse of Frailty actually has higher bleeding resistance reduction than Devouring Swarm. So, yeah, that's that, right? You don't like the one-shot elites at low level with Blitz anymore? You don't like one-shot elites at low level? Yeah, I mean the low level MIs got nerfed, but like endgame it's still the same, right? Again, no Wendigos here. Feels bad, man. Well, none here either. There's a spawn location for the big one, I think, around... Wait, where the fuck am I going? It's like around here, right? It wasn't there. So it should be at this house or something now. Alright, it can be... It can be down here, right? There's another arcane. What does this Howler do? Oh, the Howler also has another runs Vitality. I always forget it's Vitality, not Bleed. Never mind. Ravenous Earth skill is very good, but a slow debuff mechanic. It boosts to Fizz and Bleed even more painful. Wait, Ravenous Earth? Right, how does it boost Physical and Bleed? I thought it's like Vitality and Poison, I don't know. Did I even check the link, the biggest fan link? I did, yeah. It was pretty big. How big is it though? Dude, that's not a fan, that's like... It's like a airplane propeller, right? Why even? I don't get it. Why even? why. The more I try, the more I realize Mortar Trap is shit compared to Stone Totem. I mean, it's just mechanically worse, right? And for that to be balanced, the mechanically worse skill should at least provide better numbers, right? Like better damage numbers. Which it doesn't really, right? It doesn't. I mean, Mortar is not shit. It's just worse than Totem, like all the time, basically worse than Totem. But it's certainly not shit. It's still good, or like at least medium, like mediocre, right? Certainly not shit. It's a barb. It's not the one we want. That's another barb. That's fun. Alright, let's go to Bear Home and handle the quest, and then reset again and farm everything again, right? Shit, what the fuck? No, it's not. Yeah, that's the mechanically shit part that I was talking about, right? Like, it's mechanically worse than Totem, like a lot worse than Totem mechanically. But like damage-wise and so on, it's alright. I mean, you can spec it so that the big one like actually slows enemies, you know? And then it has like an easier time hitting it. And I think there are also like some items that give you like more radius to it or something. Maybe you should like have more radius to begin with, right? For example. Got another Grasp of Unchained Might. I mean, we already got 2 of this, right? I guess I should assume that people at least get 1 of them, right? Because like these gloves are really, really common. Which is kinda...
Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. It is Ravager. I do not know what I had done to scorn the great
we're not gonna summon the Ravager yet, are we?
power of his eminent
Or maybe we are.
spirit. Demand the honor of selecting the chosen to serve as a
Yeah, against bosses it's not really working, that's true.
you, an outsider.
Like, you have to...
You've already come forward. The blood of one
You have to
of
face
us
things,
will serve as
basically.
the catalyst, and the flesh will feed the Wendigo. It falls to you. Will it be Orin who performs the final rite?
But I feel like, I don't know, like, you can still make it work, like, it's not that bad.
Speak to the chosen and
The
decide.
discrepancy, like, yes, Totem is better. And the discrepancy between itself and the Totem should maybe be a little bit different, but... I mean, this basically, like, will depend on, first of all, who you wanna kill, who you can't kill. You can, like, look up the 3 Ravagers, right? On GRIMTOOLS, for example, to see, like, what they do. They're all, like, ginormously strong, and you don't want to fight them now. Definitely not. So... Don't fight them now, right? Yes. What else do we do then? Reset, right? Reset and farm. Will gear raise DPS at level 94? It should, yeah. But I also need to farm the gear first, which I'm basically doing right now. Oh, wait, why am I farming her? I'm retarded, right? Actually retarded. She doesn't drop the item. What am I doing? She drops the robes, right? I need to farm... What do I have to farm even? Eldritch Armors? How do you farm Eldritch Armors? Oh my god, that's gonna be pain to farm. I need to farm this just the Corbin armor. I mean also the shield and also the Wendigo Claw, but for some reason I thought she drops it, but like of course not. She's just like one of those Corbin Ascendants, so she has like a different drop pool. Totally different. Who do you even farm for that? Just like randomly like farm Corbin dogs. I mean Carrion dogs. Yeah, I guess so, right? And there we go, like Ancient Armor, Eldritch Armor. These guys are what we want to farm, I guess. Do Guardians of Ishtar also drop that? I wonder. They actually do. What the hell? Wait, so if you sign with Drieg to make them spawn in the first place, then you have a higher chance, like a better way of farming Corbin armor? Dude, good thing I picked Drieg then. That's actually pretty crazy. Because I'm pretty sure they don't spawn when you are siding with the other... I mean, maybe they do spawn either way. Maybe they do spawn either way, right? I guess they do spawn either way. Not sure, man. No clue. Plating or armor? The armor. The armor has +3 to Blade Spirit on next patch. Or like on the current test patch as well. That's why. If you're not playing in this test patch, then of course you can like ignore me trying to farm this one. But... well, then you would need to get more points to Blade Spirit in another way, right? Like for example, Mammoth Blade Seal, right? Like just buying 2 of those Mammoth Blade Seals. Maybe I should have done that instead, actually. Oh my god, what am I doing? It would have actually been better to like showcase for beginner, like beginner streams setup YouTube thing, right? Yeah, you go to Mammoth and get the Blade Seals instead, right? What am I doing? We also just need to be honored, right? I mean, the Void is kind of scary though, not gonna lie. You just need, I mean, we need to make it to the sewers, right? The rest doesn't matter, just to the sewers is where we need to go. There's Pierce to Fire conversion, that doesn't matter. We're playing just bleed, right? Like the Pierce damage is not really scaled up that much. Pretty sure that doesn't matter. But yeah, we're gonna run this one for the Wendigos and then also run the... let's have another barb. Don't need the barbs. DS relic. Dark Souls relic. Not. Oh, Deathstalker relic. Yeah, we could farm that like maybe next episode. If I want to do that. Because that's like ancient growth farming, right? I don't really feel comfortable like running dungeons yet, I think. Because yeah, my gear is basically level 50 gear, right? I have like garbage gear right now. Like doing this is already kind of scary, I think. Let's try it. So not getting any fucking upgrades, right? I mean, I could also like run this maybe, run the hidden path guy, but farming Deathstalker is also kind of rather than Sleeper, yeah, for sure. It's pretty boring. Anyway, we are down here. There's another shrine down here, which we can click on, but it can also be quite scary actually on the ultimate to do this shrine. So let us not down to the shrine. Yep. Spawns like a bazillion Rhynocs, even Arcane as well. Sounds fun. Then again, I have Giga bleed damage, right? They just all die to bleed anyway. It's fine. I feel like many of the Chthonians aren't really like that resistant to bleed damage, so fighting them is rather easy in a build like this. Did 1.0 playthrough win the poll? No, we didn't do any poll yet. There is no poll. Yeah. I could have tested that there again. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. The thing is, Naomi, I'm not gonna do 1.0 I think anyway, because like not when I'm modding at the same time. I mean maybe, okay, I need to like check out first if I can just rename the folder, right? Like if I don't have to uninstall. If I don't have to uninstall and just can like rename the folder, then I can still do it. If the trick doesn't work, then I'm not gonna do it until I'm like done with modding for the season. Of course you can. So that's why you uninstalled Grim Dawn and you're saying you cannot install Grim Dawn because you're using 1.0? Alright, Ekadzul and Ultimate, please don't stand in the fire of the volcanoes, right? Don't, also don't get hit by these like chaos spikes. Those are actually like equally scary, I would say. And yeah, I mean, whenever you have to, just kite, right? You're a bleeding build. Blade Spirits can also like still deal a decent amount of damage when you're like not kiting too far away. And you have dot damage all the time anyway, so like just apply them once and then like disengage again, right? Shadow Strike in, Ring of Steel, hit your Phantasmal Blades, maybe like put down your Grasping ones below the enemy and then yeah, like kite away with the other movement ability again.
Is that you, Mother?
Is that you, Mother? I mean...
My mind is clear. I have some haze. Ulgrim. Yes.
Yeah, let's actually not fight him here, I think.
Yes. To my I see.
Because on Ultimate he can be kind of scary, and if you go here and you have like actual good gear, that's fine, you can fight him. He's not gonna kill you, I think, then, but currently my gear is trashed, right, so I really don't want to die here. Very much unnecessary to die here. My Blade Spirits versus his Battle of Eternity, yeah, would be basically that as well. Alright, over here you can get some pretty nice spawns, but also sometimes they can be a little scary, so I mean, yeah. whenever you feel like unsafe, just use Blade Barrier and then make sure to like instantly dash away afterwards, right? Like for example with you Rush or Blink or whatever you're using, right? I should be using a Blink, honestly, not a Rush, and like by now. I can teleport ability instead. Alright, so we did make it through the void. That is fine, that is fine. Monka, Monka, Monka. Dude, why is music so loud today? Maybe it's just me, it's fine probably. Alright, how many hours do we have on this character by the way now? We have 19 hours, 46 minutes. Okay. I mean, it's probably gonna be like another of those, like 25-ish hours to level 90, I mean to 100. Right, I mean, I think that's like the average for me for like 1 to 100 on fresh start builds. Right. Ever hit 101? Maybe next year, right? Actually I have in Nidia Marmod, right? I even hit like level 130 or 20 or something like that. You can even hit level 200 in Nidia Marmod if you would like to. Niger Marmod, yeah. Exactly. Main skills of this build? I mean, same as they have been for the entire playthrough so far. So, Ring of Steels, Circle of Slaughter, and Blade Spirits, basically. This build's not really gonna change at level 94, right? It's just gonna stay the same more or less. And that's usually like the plan with these like beginner builds, that you play, that you kind of like play the build as soon as possible, right? That you don't really have to change your playstyle that much. So that you as a beginner already like know whether or not you're gonna like the build in the end game pretty soon into like leveling this build, because it's gonna shape up to be basically what it's gonna be later anyway, after already like a couple of hours or a couple of acts in normal. There's another shrine here, then there's also another cellar here that we could visit. I guess. Right. Like down here. Dota. Nice. Spela lite Dota. Nej, det är actually... Vi sitter här i eventen och spelar lite Dota. Right? There we go. Det enda ni gör på dagarna är att sitta där med Trilo och spela Dota. Right? Ventrilo, dude. Like, does anybody like ever like still use Ventrilo? Ventrilo? When quarto. Wow. Okay, let's pick this one up here as well. The Raven's letter, right? We're getting nuked by Turnox. Please stop it, Turnox. What are you doing? Stop. Krieg's boots. I mean, what did they say? What did they say? Just get them, right? Just get them. Lol. Yo, Pendrose, welcome on. You love Grimdawn of YouTube videos. Sorry for your bad English. No, it's fine. Don't worry. My English is bad too, maybe. I don't know. At least I can't speak sometimes. But yeah, thanks for watching. Glad you liked the content and welcome on as well. Welcome, welcome. Nothing beats TeamSpeak. I don't know, I feel like Discord like actually just beats everything right now. Like nowadays at least. Even TeamSpeak has basically died compared to like Discord. Discord is just like so many things all in one app and so smooth to use as well. At least I think so. I don't know. It's pretty good. Skype, yeah. I mean, the problem with Skype is like, Skype was good in like what, 2010? It had like top tier quality back then compared to other things, right? And it was like really great for like one-on-one conversations. But then Microsoft happened and I feel like it either just stagnated or actually got worse, whereas like everything else got way better over the years, right? So, dude, I don't know, man. Skype is like omega lol. I mean, people actually like still use Skype because it's like integrated in Windows and like all the boomers use Skype to like call their grandparents and something like that, right? Or like all the grandparents rather like use Skype to call each other. But other than that, Skype is pretty meme, right? ICQ, dude. ICQ was pretty hot. Like I think I had like my first like I met like I mean I didn't meet them on ICQ, but like the girls I met like when I was, I don't know, like 14 or something like that. I always like used to ask them like, can I have your ICQ number and stuff like that, and we like wrote over ICQ. That was pretty fun. MSN? No, I'm actually not boomer enough for MSN. You used AIM with all your friends? What does AIM even? I feel like I only use ICQ. I mean, I used ICQ for two things. I used ICQs for like for like girls, and for actually ESL tournaments. It's kind of a weird combination, but yeah. I never asked girls giving you MSN. No, they didn't have MSN because ICQ was the shit when I was like 14 at least. Like nobody had MSN. They all had ICQ. Maybe, I mean, yeah, it was like either ICQ or like Skype, honestly. That's like what people used to like hang out and make connection across genders, right? To build connections across genders, kind of. ICQ is older though, really? I mean, I don't know, like... Is it, actually? Yeah, I don't know, like, I never used MSN. I also, like, knew nobody that used MSN either. Maybe MSN is more like a... Well, I don't know, maybe, like, my hood was, like, ICQ territory and not MSN territory or something. You had your local messenger made in Poland? Oh, okay. That's nice too. And we had, like, German Facebook. Before Facebook. We had, actually, yeah, there was, like, what was it called, like all this, like, SchülerVZ, StudiVZ and so on, right? Like, VZ standing for VZ, which just means, like, Verzeichnis, which means, like, basically, like, folder on your PC, right? Something like that. Like student folder. And the guys who made the those VZ websites, I think they actually like used Facebook code or something like that. Like they just copied Facebook code and like made their own website or something. Was it Facebook? I think it was actually Facebook that we just copied. Because like Facebook wasn't like big and established yet. Like those were actually like the big thing in Germany at least. Like they were way bigger than Facebook at one point, like way bigger. It was for sure, no, I don't think it was before Facebook existed, but it was certainly before like Facebook became the big thing, right? Like Facebook already existed for like a long time, but it was also like local for like only one university or something, right? Or like for some universities. And then before it like got big in public, right? It kind of like took a while. Until it got that. IRC, oh yeah, IRC gaming channels, yeah. I remember like, especially like the entire like StarCraft Brood War community was like lots of IRC. It was like ESL, like Electronic Sports League, as well as Brood War community, like they both like used IRC channels a lot. And there was also like another website called Lokalisten, right? Which was also like a thing where it was like... It was like a thing when I was like also in 10th grade, I think. So, like, what was that? Like 2008, 2009, something like that. 2008, I think. Lokalisten. Which we all just called like Lokalfisten, right? Which was like, I mean, when you're like 15 years or 16 years old, you just like make those stupid funny jokes. And Lokalfisten basically means like, well, local fisting, right? So, yeah. We all went to like localfisting.com to, like, I don't know, check out each other's profiles and chat and so on. Wait, Lokalisten became Elite Partner? What? Really? Wait, is that the same? What? Wait, how? No, okay. Oh, you mean just like today that's like a platform where people hang out.
You better have it, eh? As far as
Really?
As far as I know, we're the last pocket of free people.
Elite Partner?
You as far as far as you in what army?
Did I say local fisting? Yeah, when we were like 15 years old, we used to like hang out on a website called localfisting.com. I mean, not exactly, but it had a name that could be like well, easily change to that. At least vocally. We went from TeamSpeak to local thing. It's all fine, dude. What do you mean? Shit. What is this? It's the wrong. Actually, it's the right one, but it's. I mean, it's Mighty of Corrosion, okay? Like, it sucks, but. Oh, it also needs 1035 physique. Dude, that sucks as well. Yeah, I mean, you can't. You don't want to use this endgame either way, right? Because. Yes, it does give you +3 Blade Spirits. But it sucks for, like, Bleed. To go, like, that much physique, right? You want to go Cunning. Like, already this one is, like, too heavy. Don't want to use it. Okay, we don't need to proceed here, right? We are in honored, at honored status and Mammoth resistance, right? We got the red. And now what? Now we buy the Mammoth blades here, right? We just buy 2 of those, and then we have to check what our resistances look like, right? So 2 of these, right? 1, 2. Actually, they can roll better than this, right? 2% away seems pretty bad. This has to be bad, right? This has to be bad. I would just like port anywhere and like chill there for like 15 seconds and then it should be reset. Do you know what the power supply unit is? That's where the GPU gets plugged in. I mean, that's where the GPU usually gets its what's it called in English? Power from, yeah. Hey, yeah, this is why you reroll, because you don't want 2% away, right? You want 4%, right? 4% is more than 2%, of course, right? So you want 4%. Okay, now if I don't use this chest anymore, actually, because it's like too heavy, would I even use them? Like, I can use a different chest, of course, but which one? Which one is the question? Let's see what happens here. So Stun Rest is Giga Chad, right? Lightning Rest is bad, so we're like losing Elemental. Everything else seems to still be alright though, right? It's all alright. And Vitality Rest is like through the roof. I would just use like Lightning Rest augments, I guess. Okay, before we do this change, let's get to level 94, right? Because I think that's what actually matters here. As well for gear. Let's reset the game. I still have to farm my shield and sword, right? Still have to farm those weapons. Let's just do that. Elite Bismuth and Night Shot. Yeah, I should probably just like use a like chest, right? Right, it was also like good for Blade Spirit build, right? Yeah. Elite Bismuth. I mean, Elite Bismuth means I need to be honored, which I am. That's totally fine. Also, I didn't buy the writs for those. Oh my god, I'm Pepega. we got both when he goes in one spot here. Let's not die here, let's use blade barrier please, right? There is a claw of blood. That is all I want, right? That is literally all I want already. Perfect. We finally got it. Got the claw of blood. Very nice. We also got a claw of annihilation though. Huh, is that even better? Of annihilation. Annihilation gives us what? I think it's vitality damage, right? And attack and casting speed. I mean, it is +4 to devouring swarm though. Oof. That might be actually better than. Huh. Yeah, it is another +2 to devouring swarm, which means it's not minus 10% RR to swarm, but actually minus 12%, right? So this is insane. Right, this is actually insane as well. Why do most of the armors look like trench coats in Grim Dawn? Yeah, there are, I feel like as well, I mean there are other armor types that you have, but many look like trench coats. And I do agree that there aren't, like the ratio of like trench coats to non-trench coats is a little, it could be better, right? Like there are items like this that don't look like trench coats. These are like I mean, yeah, kind of trench coats already, right? Like all of these are basically trench coats, right? More or less. I guess I just really like trench coats. This one does not look like a trench coat, right? This one, the Blood Reaper's coat, for example, is a just standard, like just say for this, right? These shoulders like really don't fit the bed anymore. Holy moly. Okay, what we're gonna do now, I think, is just check out the other faction vendors. Let's check out all the faction vendors that sell us like level 90 gear, so all the ones from the expansions. And then we look for chests and shoulder armor, I think. Oh fuck, you actually need to be revered as well for that? Oh my god. What did you say? Like, I thought it's honored only, but it's actually revered. Oh my god. You said something about Solar, right? No, Bismiel. Bismiel chest guard, right? Man, that's kinda sad. Bismiel Night Shroud chest guard. This one, for example, right? +3 to Blade Spirits, +3 to Promise Strike. That's kind of unlucky. Okay, let's check out the other ones that are revered though. So Carbon of Ugdenborg, for example, Devil's Crossing, Homestead, and the Black Legion. The thing is, the ones from the like base game, like Black Legion, Homestead, and Devil's Crossing, are gonna have like level 70 or level 75 gear, something like that. So only the expansion quartermasters are worth checking out here for endgame gear, really. So let's check out this one, for example. Also, these need spirits. Wow, okay. We could do this, this, or this. Storm Surge, Nether Edge, or nothing. I mean, that's pretty pog, right? Nothing. This one has +3 to Primal Bond. That's not too bad. We could do this. But the funny thing is, right, this is a level 90 shoulder piece. Level 90 shoulder piece. It has still less armor than my current level. It's not even level 70, it's like level 50, I think. Or 65 or something like that, right? Just this one, right? This is just insane. Like, what the fuck? Actually, I do have a mortar trap build, Micmac Twitch. I just didn't. The thing is, the mortar trap was like the last one I kind of did before the season, right? Before last season, and I kind of forgot about it. I still have all the videos about it on my hard drive, but I still haven't like actually made a video about it. And I think I should like take one day to like revisit it on stream and then make a video about it, because it's basically already done. It's just, yeah. It's just not actually like made into a video yet. Okay, I'm just gonna like use some random ass chests here, I think, because... Can I craft the chest maybe? Probably not. What do I need? This is Health away Aether Bleed, health away Wit Chaos, health... No health actually, okay, we don't take this one, right? This is just Wit and Chaos, we don't... Chaos would be actually nice to have, right? What does the current one give me? This one gives me Pierce and Stun. And that's whatever. So I guess we take the Wit and Chaos one, right? Yeah, let's take this one. So we use this, right? This will increase our armor, of course, right? Armor stat is higher now. A lot higher. And then we're gonna use 2 Mammoth Blade Seals because we lost the +3 Blade Spirits and we do need that back, in a way. Now we have lost... Actually, maybe we use the other one now, right? I guess we have to use the Aetherus. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. And we want Poison Pierce on affixes. I mean on, not affixes, on augments. Yeah, that seems better. Alright, let's play it like that. For now. And we're gonna like try to get in a better chest later with Bismuel chest, for example. Once we are revered there. And I also still need to farm my upgraded shield here, right? Hopefully I'm gonna hit level 94, then I can like switch gloves and something else maybe as well. Anyway, let's go and do what exactly? Go to Devil's Crossing. Let's put on some...
This place is like a dream I can't quite shake off.
Is that so? That is good to hear. I'm gonna just use the Purified Salt again, maybe. Or like another Imbued Silver. We also need light. Okay, we need to go to Homestead, right? Get like lightning resistance augment there from Homestead. And then we need to fix Pierce Rust from Black Legion. Let's see. Fire lightning rounds. Let's take like 1, 2. I think 3 would be fine. Yeah. You could also check out the gear from these factions, right? Like, this is not. These might be level 70, but can sometimes still be quite solid. What do we have here? Away Fizzinous Chaos Runs. That's like 1190 armor only. Like the armor values are just too low now. Okay, we need this here, here and here. 29. Yeah, this looks good, right? This is looking good. Chaos is a little low, but you know, I mean, we can just craft another Imbued Silver instead this time. Put it over here and use dual Void Ward instead of the Aether Ward. And so we lost +3 to spirits, but we gained +4, right? So spirits are 25 points now. And this setup doesn't require you to play on the current patch. You can also play in the old patch, and you will still have 3 blade spirits now, at least starting now, right? Otherwise, you would have been running around with only 2 of them until now, right? Okay, we have to still farm the shield, let's do that. Why am I always porting to Sunbane Oasis? I need to port here, not to Oasis, what the fuck? Yeah, upload is like omega horrible in Germany, I don't know. I have 10 upload, right? 10. think you got the wrong World War there. But I mean, that's also the joke, I guess. 10 is huge, and then that's still Neuland. Ah, no fucking good, dude, like... Germany as a country is stuck in the 90s, like, legit. It's just stuck in the 90s. That's so sad, right? Like, we had like so many, like, if you look at like 90s IT tech in Germany, it was actually pretty good. But like nowadays, like IT tech in Germany, question mark, question mark, question mark, where? How? Oh my god, dude. It's horrible. Turkish country is stuck in the 600s. Now when was like the Ottoman Empire strong? 1600s, right? Or it's now actually more like 1700s, right? 1700s, 1800s. It was actually pretty strong. Germany had to pay a shit ton after World War I, yes. After World War II, I mean, there was a certain brain drain to like the Soviet Union as well as to the US, yes. But other than that, didn't we like literally just get money from the US to like build up our country again? Yeah, it was World War I, I'm pretty sure. They were like, no, let's not make Germany pay again because we all knew, like, we all know how that turned out, but like World War II afterwards, so they were like, no, let's not make the same mistake again, right? Let's not make them pay again. Yeah, Marshall Plan, exactly. I mean, Marshall Plan was pretty five-head actually. I mean, it was not only the Marshall Plan, of course, that like made Germany bloom in the 50s, but at least like Western Germany bloom in the 50s. But yeah, it was pretty powerful as a also kind of like propaganda tool to like tell, so that like basically like West Germans could like tell East Germans, look at our country, it's like way better than yours, right? Ha ha ha, communism sucks, right? And I guess it worked. The last failed attempt, Siege of Vienna. Yeah, but wasn't the Siege of Vienna like around the time of Mozart, basically? Like 1700s, I guess, yeah. Yeah, not 1800s. So like 18th century or maybe like 17th century was like their strong point. Their strongest point. (1683) actually. Oh, even. Oh, okay. So like another 70 years earlier than I thought. Alright. Eastern Europe got some authoritarian collectivism development. Yeah, I mean, France has that too, almost, right? Maybe not quite. Or like, not yet. I don't know. I feel like politics are pretty fucked right now. Across the world. Maybe it always has been in a way, but I feel like right now it's especially fucked. Fastest way to farm Celestial Totems? Lotuses, rather. Yeah, Celestial Totems, maybe? Or also the... You can run the Messenger, like the the boss in the volcano here, right? In the Pit of Atonement. That one's a pretty good drop rate for Lotuses as well. And other than that, actually Shattered Realm, like high Shattered Realm is pretty good for Lotuses. I guess Tomb of the Heretic is also not too bad. Make Germany great again. I mean, yes, but not in a certain way. Like, and at what cost, right? Or like in what way is way more important than just making it great at any cost. I need an upgrade for this, right? I need a durable... My current weapon, I mean shield is like level 55. So I need a level 94 upgrade. I should have put the money into internet connections instead, honestly, not in the military. That's just my opinion. It's really been like the biggest supporter of certain countries in the last like 10 years. I mean, yeah, Germany didn't do 2%, they did like 1%, like the last. Actually, the last couple of years they have done more again, because they already like said they're gonna do up to 2% again. But I think like between 2005 and 15, for example, they did like 1% only, not 2%. But I mean also like when there's no war or like no need to be afraid of any war, like what's the point of even like putting 2%, right? Because like when you don't war, then it's just like sitting around there rusting away and doing literally nothing apart from just like wasting money, right? Holy fuck, dude. I don't think farming this shit is gonna be this painful, but it is kind of painful actually. Stanching of Fortitude. Wait, can you can vendor farm these as well on the Morgonath dungeon, I guess. But then again, Morgonath dungeon is kind of scary right now for me. Like I don't really want to go there yet. I am too scared. Or rather, the build just sucks too much. Right now. I mean, China isn't in debt, and Russia isn't either, I think. They actually aren't in debt. But maybe they also don't, like, they need to not be in debt because nobody would, like, lend them money. You know, like... Pretty sure most of the world market actually loves China because they can like produce everything there. And if they didn't love it that much, right, they wouldn't have like put all the production there or like invested there so much. They actually have infrastructure debt, I guess. China's like a virus. I mean, it's so funny, right? Like, the people are saying it's like a virus, and then the same people are like people in the same system, maybe from the same company, even like are like just investing there like crazy. Like, one of the two doesn't fit together really well, right? I mean, they both like don't fit together well. Okay, so everything is trash, right? Did we get any good shield? They're all trash, right? Like, oh my god, they're all trash. Literally all trash. Literally all trash. I mean, yeah, generally, like, I think pretty much all countries have, like, some debt somewhere, right? Either in their, like, national debt to, like, basically loaners. Do you say that? Loaners? Within the country, and the other have, like, others have, like, debt, like, somewhere else in other countries. And you like debt to GDP ratio, right? That you are interested about. Evergrande. You don't need to be debt free ever. Like, you don't need to be that. Like, as a country, you don't need to be that. Like, if you are debt-free, it just means that you're not doing anything for your citizens. Kind of. Or like, not enough, because you could be, like, doing more. Wait, what number did you say? 165? That seems way too high for Germany. That was like 70% or something like that. Pretty sure it's too high. Dude, never shield. Hello. Never the right shield as well. I mean, I guess I got lucky with my durable red on the 55 one. And the problem is really that, like, those affixes are better than... The problem, right, why I can't just use a level 94 item here, is that the affix, or rather, in specific the prefix, together with the skill modifier of the item itself, is better than everything else on the shield, right? So all I care about is the shield having the modifier, which it always has, and then the specific physical resistance prefix. And everything in between is bonus on top, right? Because the prefix just takes priority. It just needs to be that item and then have the correct prefix. Which all of these don't. Zauberland? No. Sourland? Last year a bridge took damage where I live in November and they have done nothing to repair it. We have Omega Stau since then. I need to drive 30 minutes to work. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, like, the German autobahns overall maintained very well. But bridges are not so much. And also the reason, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yo, the rule, welcome. When they repair the bridge, refund the boat. Yeah, just use a boat until then, right? The thing is, there's probably like no lake, it's like a bridge over a valley. So yeah, a boat won't help her. Beetles, give me your shell. Fuck, dude. We're gonna hit like 94 at least here, just trying to farm this goddamn shell, right? It's not here.
Ah, we speak at last.
Yo, Cedric, welcome instead of follow. People have to move out who live near to the bridge because they will explode the bridge. Yeah. Yep. Can't have your shell. No. But I need it. What is Tenacious? Let's check it out. Tenacious is, surprise surprise, not a single point of physical resistance, so it kinda sucks. But you need what, 800 physique for this? Right, how do I only have 780 now? Oh right, because I had like off the wolf, I think, suffix on my chest earlier, right? We're doing a little bit of more physique, 800 at least. Bought Grim a few weeks ago, very nice, very nice. Hope you're enjoying the game so far. Loving the SSF guides, glad to hear that, Thanks for watching as well. And welcome to the stream. of the Ulven suffix, that's a toxic suffix. Oh my god, I mean there are shields dropping, but none of them have Fizzrus, right? None of them have that physical resistance. Fuck. Off the carpet, off the ram. Impervious is also just like Pierce Resistance, that kinda garbage, right? No Fizzrus at all. Oh my god. Resident Sleeper indeed. At least you're farming an ultimate, right? Like you never wanna do this kind of extensive farming ever on Elite or Normal. Like don't do this ever. But in Ultimate, at least you're like, you know, getting an item that you're gonna use for the rest of the character. And you are also actually getting some decent amount of experience while doing this. Stone-Faced. Stone-Faced is armor but no Fizzrus. I mean... I need more physique, right? Fuck. In 4 minutes you will go to bed, reading time. You will go always to bed to 21:25. Oh what? 21:26. Nice DA. The A is optional. Actually, I have a the A upgrade right here now. Right. I can use. I can use. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can use this belt, right? I can use Starboard of the Cabal belt, which has Insane DA, Poison Rust, Aether Rust, Stun Rust. Right, all the stuff. I will lose away, and I will lose some. Aether, Chaos Rust right here. But yeah, that's fine. That is totally fine. More than fine, actually. Is that the in-game music? No, 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 no. This is music by White Bat Audio. But it fits, I think, for the most part. Good night. She has like still 2 more minutes, right? Or like 1.5 maybe. Is there a code map I build or combination that's the strongest? I don't think there's like no clear answer to that. I would say Spellbreaker is always really nice, like Arcana secondary for cold Night Blades. You can also do Infiltrators, like Inquisitor secondary is pretty nice. And then there are some Blade Masters and some Dervishes that also can, especially Dervishes, that are pretty good for cold damage as well. Because there is a, well, I mean, Oathkeeper has cold resistance reduction on the tree, right? At the very end, with the elemental resistance reduction. Overlords, though, this might be good. What is this? Overlords. Okay, we're gonna take this for sure, 100%. This has Physique, Spirit of the Boar suffix, right? And then Overlords gives you, well, not the same, like, Physiras as Durable does. This is more like the Retaliation rare prefix that you would like to have usually, right? This has, like, Phys-Retal, which is good for physical retaliation builds, not for this one. And then also, well, 15% Physiras at least, right? Not quite as much as I would like it to have, but it's still good enough, right? Now there's one trick, right, that we have to use here because we don't have enough physique to wear it. However, the shield itself gives us physique, so once we have the shield on, we would have enough physique. So we need to basically try to equip something else that has like additional physique, then equip the shield, and then yeah, like for example this ring has physique, right? So now we can equip the shield, right? Overlords of the Boar. Now we can equip this ring again, and we still have the shield equipped, because the shield gives us physique already. If you use a stone from Ultimate to make a new character, does it give all stuff from quests? I mean stuff from hidden quests, yeah. Yeah, it gives all the stuff from the hidden quests from Normal and Elite. You still have to do them on Ultimate, but on Normal and Elite you will have all the points. You will get all the points from there. Take the shield off to show it, yeah. Oh my god, I can't equip it again. Oh my god. Like, just don't take it off, right? Like, don't take it off now, otherwise you're kind of fucked. I mean, you could also always have like a ring or something that has like bonus physique in your inventory, so that if you take it off by accident, like somewhere in a fight or like in some area where you can't just like log out or like port out, so that then you can, well, re-equip it again, right? I was gonna use these gloves, I think, right? The Blood-Right gauntlets instead of the Brawler's gloves now, because actually Brawler's gloves have like OA there. Fuck. They're pretty good OA as well. Honestly, my OA in there is kind of bad. Okay, and you know why? Because I'm not even using Survivor's Agility, like what the fuck. I don't have a single augment on my rings right now. Hello? Trolling? Literally trolling?
Put it to good use.
Wait, where did it go? There it is.
What brings you to my forge?
Pulling a helmet, clicking the weapon and even dropping it and not noticing, right? And then like not finding your weapon again. Wait, did he actually find his weapon again? Well, you like that particular shield? Well, the shield gives you, first of all, it makes you the Warring Swarm stronger as a resistance reduction ability, right? You get a total of, well, 42 plus 10 plus 10, right? So it's 62% resistance reduction on one single ability because of the shield and this weapon. And then it also adds a ton of bleeding damage to blade spirits. And the thing is, this number will get multiplied by 3 because we have 3 blade spirits. And bleeding damage from pets actually snacks, right? Like the bleed damage from 3 different pets. I mean, it's not like 3 times the same pet, but they're like still 3 individual pets, right? But actually stack because that's how pets work, right? Which is not very intuitive at all, but that's just how it works, right? Alright, where's my anti-venom salve from the other belt? Oh, here it is, right? I actually still want to do that, right? Yes. I mean, this away in the Ace, I think, fine for now, at least for the main campaign. Looks fine to me.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Okay, we need to put something on my chest. I don't need enough, like, more elemental resistance anymore, right? I have that actually fixed now. So we can happily put, for example, Chains of Auto-Run, right? Chains of Auto-Run because they give us more away, which is always nice, and also Trap Rust, which is also not too bad, right? What can we put on our gloves? We could put, for example... Actually, we could check out the vendor, and like, I mean the smith rather, and see what kind of blueprints were already found for endgame components. Like, for example, we found a blazing ruby, we found a bloody crystal pog, we found enchanted earth, which is like not really that pog, but it's also fine. Restless remains, I mean this is not really endgame. This is endgame. Okay, so found some of the seals, found a tainted heart and a Ugnenborg leather. So we can, for example, put Ugnenborg leather on, well, at least the gloves, right? For now. I think that's good enough. We do not have Spell Scorch plating though, right? Or Titan's plating, no. Those aren't available yet. I think we should start out making... Let's make one leather, right? Let's make one leather. And then 2 bloodied crystals. Bloodied crystals will always need hollowed fangs, right? And here you can already see why you need so many aether crystals, as well as Ugden blooms, right? Because these materials, like these endgame components, will cost a ton of crystals, as well as Ugden blooms, right? What was it again? Bloodied crystal, right, there we go. Now, bloodied crystal might not seem that great at first glance, right? Why do you want more bleeding resistance? Well, the bleeding resistance is kind of just like an extra on top of this. The reason why you want this is because of the defensive ability and also the armor, right? The armor on rings is just like armor on belt, global armor, so it will increase your armor by a lot, and that is just, well, good to have, right? Oh yeah, also put the leather here, right? So we have like tons of acid rust, way too much bleeding rust. I guess we can like put some of these to pierce rust only now, right? I like one more to lightning rust maybe as well, right? Lightning fire. Actually, you know what? Let's put a resilient, I mean a rigid shell on my belt instead. Because we have so much poison rust, right? More than enough. You can put a rigid shell here just fine. Rigid shell gives you 20% lightning rust. That's pretty nice. Alright, we can put, I believe, one more of this here, and then... Well, not this one, where's the other one? Is there a setup we could use to support this build? You can use Blood Rager or Demon Slayer. I mean, for this build in particular, I would say Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is like the build, and you can also like go Bleed Vitality Hybrid. But on a Trickster in general, you can also play Blood Rager, which is a little bit more savagery focused and like dual wield focused, but it's also fine. It's still fine. Okay, now we're gonna, I guess, yeah, like go all in with these resistance augments, because we don't really have the Solar one yet, do we? No, not yet. Once we have this one to Revered, we can also get rid of the unnecessary overcap. Like, you want around 35%, I would say, for pretty much all resistances, ideally a little bit more for fire, lightning, and aether. And then once you have reached those numbers, right, you can then basically remove the remaining resistant-giving armor augments and instead use the Solar and the Blood Binding, which will give you additional health and defensive ability. Which you can also bind from Solar, right, which is like over here. Like here, right? This one, Solar's Blood Binding, gives you like health on the A on armor augments. Pretty good, pretty good. Also, what do I use for my weapons here? Solar's Veracity?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Is that the best bleeding augment?
But it's a good use.
Maybe there's another one that we can... I mean, this one for Barrowholm isn't too bad either for now, right? Just a magic one, but it's fine. We can use another one of those as well. I only have one right now for some reason. Yeah, Ravager's Harvest or Solar's Veracity is like the same basically. Or Oleron's Fervor, I guess. Actually, Oleron's Fervor isn't bad. Because Oleron's Fervor, what it does is it has 10% chance of 200% all damage, 35% bleeding damage, and 10% pierce transfer. So what that means is that you have a 10% chance to hit for like additional 200% additive damage over here. Which for bleed builds I think matters actually quite a lot. Because you can like basically fish for the highest crit or something. And like fish for the attack that, like fish for the dot tick that also has this applied when it starts ticking, right? And will like have this 10%, I mean this 200% bonus damage for the entirety of its ticking duration, I assume. And that should be good if it works like that. I'm actually not 100% certain though. Alright, when it comes to your legendaries, right, just like buy more stash space, put components here, put the items you want to keep over here, for example. And I think that's gonna be it for me for this episode, because we are level 94, right, we have done some farming. We're still running around with like low level pants and boots, I guess. I mean the boots are really good though. Okay, what about pants? Aether, Chaos, Bleedress, OADA health. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna like farm those pants, like some pants here next stream, right? Get like an upgrade for the pants. And also I need like some chests, right? I don't know what chest to take actually. I guess Baldyr's, like mythical, if we find like Baldyr's mythical shoulder and chest, those would be fine to use, right? I mean, if you find them. Oh yeah, also, of course, level 94 Fat Mask needs an upgrade here, right? This is the same, but better. Literally the same thing, just more health, some away on top, and then like a little bit higher stats on the wild resistances, right? And we could use a runestone again, or what else can you even use? I mean, you could use something like Prismatic Diamond. Did I get the Prismatic Diamond blueprint from Ancient Grove? I actually did, okay. This one needs an Arcane Spark, a Radiant Gem, and a Wrathstone. Okay, Wrathstone. Radiant Gem. Dense Fur. What do you use for second hand on Iron Reckoning Physical Warborn? Usually you use the... what's it called? There's a sword called Baranoth. Something Baranoth. Baranoth Reforged. That's usually what you use to like fully convert all the damage to physical. Alright, where's the diamond? Give me the diamond. Prismatic Diamond, Pog. Yeah, this one has health, vitality resistance. That alone doesn't seem that amazing, but it also has this Prismatic Rage proc, which procs whenever you like drop below 50% HP, and it will like absorb additional damage whenever you drop low. So that's pretty nice as additional like like as an additional safety net, basically, right? Pretty nice for that. And if you can afford not using the Runestone ultimate because your resistances are already good, then that is a pretty nice option for you. Also a Titan's plating, right? If you find the Titan's plating blueprint, then a Titan's plating is really great for like pierce thrust, physique, and armor in general. Really nice endgame component as well. I don't have the blueprint yet though, so we're not crafting that right now. It's also 10% more damage, yeah, that's true. Which is multiplicative, right? Like this total damage modified by 10% thing, that's like multiplicative damage. So that's not too bad either, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna do the rest of these, like we're basically like strong enough now to go to the, like to finish the Forgotten Gods and the Ashes of Mammoth Acts. So we can do those, whoops, next time. I'll just double check if I have like any plus skills too many in my, I mean too many like skill points in my skill setup right now. Let's check that over here. If you convert physical damage to chaos, you scale it with percent chaos damage. Conversion always happens first, and then the scaling happens, right? Let's check here. I mean, obviously only like 25. Oh shit, I lost. Oh yeah, right. I lost points to Circle of Slaughter because of Crony Ring removal, right? Huh. Oh well. It's down to 21, I guess. I mean, it's still fine, I guess. 25 here, 21 here. Should be overall fine, probably.
Farewell. What troubles you?
That is so weak right now. I think I could just drop it entirely. Unless I max out the totem, but I'm not gonna do that right now, I think. I think we just drop the totem for now and like put, I don't know, pet attack here. And we can get... Actually, I wasn't like using percent pierce thrust here. Like, that is also somewhat useless because I can just pump Phantasmal Armor, like get armor here right instead.
Let me clear your mind of regrets. Safe journey.
Yeah, you would soft cap this next level, and then maybe like put more points in anatomy. And now we have like too much pierce thrust. Yeah, I mean we could again like remove the pierce thrust augments for Solile. Like, yeah, I mean we just need like the Solile to Revered and then use the Solile augments instead. Basically what we need to do here. I mean if you want to deal chaos damage, then flat chaos always helps as well. But you don't scale your flat physical that's converted to chaos with flat chaos because, well, only percent scales damage, right? But you can of course like use additional flat chaos, which you can then also scale with your percent chaos, because that's just how scaling in general like naturally works, right? Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you around on the next episode. And hopefully next episode my resistances aren't gonna be as crazily overcapped.